Only need good vibes, good vibes, good vibes, good vibes. Only need good vibes, good vibes, good vibes, good vibes. Only need good vibes. Can't lie. Good vibes, good vibes, good vibes, good vibes. Been waiting so patient, I'm going places, can't fake it. My heart is so cold, my energy is contagious. All the pain, I can't take it. I'm staying grounded and graceful, cause I know everything that I've been through only made me count my blessings daily. Yeah, they've been acting shady, but I don't take it personal. The memories fading, I'm enjoying the moment. I've been smelling the roses, taking time to reflect, stepping back, the truth unfolding, unfolding. Stand low, got nothing to prove, cause I'm about to blow. I've been in the booth, speaking to my soul. You know that I'm true, either way it goes, way it goes, either way it goes. I cannot turn cold, staying on the low. I've been protecting my soul. If your intentions are not pure, I can't let you get too close, cause I'm vibrating high. Ain't got time for your ego, these niggas quit to turn me back. Acting like the amigos, he never cared in the shows. Wasn't with you at your lows, assuming that you gonna fold. But baby, I've been growing ever since I let you go. And I've been doing better, and I know that hurts to know. Hurts to know. Only good vibes around me, and that's for sure. Only good vibes, good vibes, good vibes, good vibes. Only need good vibes, good vibes, good vibes, good vibes. Only need good vibes. Can't lie. Only need good vibes, good vibes, good vibes, good vibes. You see me searching for my inner peace. I've been learning more about myself and my purpose. Truth always come to the surface. Was hurting, but I had to heal, releasing all the pain that I always held. Been going through some changes, I'll make it still. Protecting my soul to keep it real. Only need good vibes, good vibes, good vibes, good vibes. Only need good vibes, good vibes, good vibes, good vibes. Only need good vibes. Can't lie. Only need good vibes, good vibes, good vibes, good vibes.
Okay, what's up and welcome in everyone. Let me know if you hear me before I get too far along, please. Let me know if you hear me in the chat. That's all I fucking want. Please let me know if you hear me. All right, what's up, y'all? Look, we're going to have a little unconventional show today. I'm not getting my ass on the screen because I'm lazy. And I did not intend on doing a show until later tonight. But yeah, I want to comment upon the fucking crazies, boy. They, pardon, drinking some hot coffee. The crazies. The crazies, because these people, I mean, it's absolutely, let's address the climate and more, okay? These people right here, man, they are the absolute textbook definition of narcissist. I mean, you cannot find, except for the outliers who are sociopaths, you cannot even imagine like the level that they go to. And the victim blaming is just, it's incredible. I mean, just in the past 24 hours, we had Tommy Frost come out and call everyone who doesn't agree with him trolls, even though Yeah, I have very clearly shown you a lot about him, and everyone knows what that dude does. And now we have the angry housewife brigade coming and doing the whole self-proclaimed victimhood shtick over here on you guys, and threatening and slandering. So hey, I said, let's you motherfucker, you fucking crackheads. I'm tired of you. Let's talk, because I don't know what kind of games you think you're playing with the public. I know that this is all a public relations media campaign, but look, the prof ain't fucking stupid, and the public is less stupid than me. So let me tell you, none of that shit is carrying across. I mean, I notice you only got your 28 people. The circle jerk, it's the troll farm circle jerk, is what it is. So yeah, here we're going to give everyone a chance to come on and address this climate and all the bullshit. And I don't care what side you're on. Hey, if you're a troll farm, where did I put it? Let me pin it again. Let me pin it again here. Yeah, I meant this. Welcome to the entire community. Hey, troll farm, come on, come on. Anti-troll farm, come on, because the one thing I'm sick of is the gaslighting on these YouTube streets about who's doing bad things and who's not. And look, I fucking shown you. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and argue the obvious. The old dudes always said, like, you don't fucking only an idiot argues with an idiot. So I'm not gonna sit here and argue with you fucking idiots. There won't be no arguing. But I'm just gonna state facts clearly, and it's fucking hilarious. It's fucking hilarious. Oh, gaslight you. Yeah, if you're going to come in and gaslight, get on the screen, because see, what you're doing is, see, that is muddying the waters, because we don't do the muddying the waters game here. It's always about everyone has done everyone to the other. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. See, that's why timelines are important, and as you know, like with the Delphi murders, this case against Richard Allen will never stand because the timeline doesn't add up. And this case against the prof and Noe and all this shit, it will never stand because the timeline doesn't add up. Everyone who has been along for this ride, they know exactly what sequence of events have taken place and what people have done. And let me tell you, one thing you can never blame me of is having 35 fucking troll accounts. Now, you can never blame me for that because you can never prove it. And should you be stupid enough to blame me for doing shit like that, you will be easily proven wrong if the facts ever come out in this game. So we're not going to go there. I see we have the trolls entering the building. Good, come on in, Mommy Wolverine, Troll Farm Extraordinary. Come on, extraordinary. Come on in. Come on in. But that's a nice try to victim blame here because it's not true. And of course, Mommy Wolverine's going to back you up, and I'm sure all the other troll farm will come in here, circle jerk, back you up because that's what they do. But you guys are, I mean, it's hilarious because you don't understand that receipts have been had and receipts have been provided, and that's where you always will lose. Okay, you will always lose, and it is what it is. It is what it is. Like, you will always lose. I mean, I have shown you, okay, I have shown you Tommy Frost, Jinx 13, and Chris Long not only talking about doxing me, and I've given you the date it occurred, I've shown you the receipts of them having Mark Robert provide and Rick Snay execute. I've shown you them checking out my humble abode, my place of residence, my beautiful studio where I'm sitting right now. And I've shown you posting all of their weapons because of something I said, and I have all the receipts for that. And I have, you only have to understand that I've only shown you, I don't know, 1.5%, 2% of the total of insanity that's gone on, because I've retained all those receipts for law enforcement who possesses them. Okay, everything that you've seen, I've said it so many times, and no one takes me at my word, but it's only the tip of the iceberg. I've just shown what I felt was necessary to validate some of the statements I'm making. I'm not going to show this whole little bunch everything that I have and everything that has been turned over, because why would I reveal my hand to the people who their primary goal is to make me kill myself or to take myself off of YouTube, and neither's going to happen. And bringing my children into it, that will never work either, because what you are doing is literal slander. I have not committed crimes. I am not involved in CSAM. I have not stalked anyone, and I have not been a participant in any kind of Keegan Klein Dropbox and all of this. All those things that you guys are saying are being documented, sent to lawyers, and sent to law enforcement in real time. So by the time you delete those statements, they've already been, how would I say, they've already been prepared for forwarding, because we capture in real time, forward to law enforcement, forward to lawyers. Come on, y'all. But I mean, obviously, what we have is a clear PR campaign to try to validate their actions, and it only works with the circle jerk. I mean, yeah, sure, Coach Kev believes it. Oh, of course he does. Yeah, Charles Godwin believes it. Oh, of course he does. Yeah. Uh, I mean, but are we going to pretend that you guys don't go watch Noe's lives and see the 35 troll accounts in there that are operated by 11 to 15 people? Come on. Are we pretending that that never happens? Um, but it's interesting. So I wish they would continue, because every time they keep running their mouths, all they're giving me is more ammunition, and they don't realize that. And hey, I'm here to talk about hard facts, hard fucking facts. I mean, really hard facts. I mean, it's sad. It's really sad. I mean, because I'll go all the way. I'll go all the way. I'll talk about the unraveling, because they don't have my back when they should. You know, those girls right there and that guy. It's a goddamn shame that they're so interested in self-preservation that they cannot clearly support someone who needs it. And I know they've been victimized too. I have receipts for that. You guys want to know? You guys want to know about those receipts? They've been targeted. I have the receipts of them being targeted. Yes, by Ruckus Rocks and the Troll Farm. They have been specifically targeted. And even though I have all those receipts and I could be showing you all, why would I do so when I ain't getting a backup from that side? I had their back though, but they don't have my back. But it's interesting because all of these girls will have CJ's back, and that's a fucking hilarious thing to me too, because oh my goodness, boy, that right there, that controlled opposition, that's really something else, man. That's really something else. But I'll go all the way. I told you before, I have no skin in the game. I don't know anyone anything. I ain't got no friends in this fucking game. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. I owe nobody nothing. No one's fucking helped me. The one person who's helped me, or the two people who've helped me, they can't even be found most of the time. It's very slim. I've had my own back is the actual thing, but these people here. So they want you to think that, oh my gosh, the poor fucking trolls of Delphi are the victims, because we take enough abuse and until the point we can't take it anymore, and our heads boil over, and we react or respond. So that slight reaction, which is only 10% of what they delved out, okay, that 10% of a slight reaction, they want you to think that that's aggressing and beating up the poor troll farm of Delphi, Indiana, Carroll County, and Bloomington, and fucking Indy, and fucking and Converse, and fucking green fucking field or whatever it's called, and fucking Beach Grove, and fucking oh my God, Carmel, and all these fucking little shit podunk towns in Indiana that are all these people, Lafayette. They want you to feel sorry for them when they've come after us behind fake accounts for fucking 2 years. So I don't know. I put a link up here, and notice no one is clicking it. Primarily the douchebags. This is your invitation to come and argue how you are so right. Uh, but they'll never do it. They'll never do it. They'll make excuses. Prof has us blocked. Okay, I have you blocked under one account, but how about you use some of those 15 or 25 other accounts that you have on your devices, and come on in from one of those accounts and talk, because come on, let's not pretend here that you don't do alternate accounts. Yeah, it's insane. It's these people are something, and so they're targeting my children. Okay, so you want to talk about a stalker bitch? Okay, let's talk about Bossy. Okay, a stalker, if there ever fucking was one. Um, Let me ask you this: why was this woman tracking my adult son's arrest and court motions so closely that she knew about hearings and documentation and all of these particulars that I don't know about? Ask yourself that. How can someone be stalking me so hard and my child so hard that they know about things that I don't even fucking know about? That shows you the level of obsession. Okay, that shows you the absolute unhinged wackadoodle fucking obsession that is Bossy. Now let me tell you something else about her. She wants to always do this fucking new age bullshit elevation shit. They have no self-awareness. They need to meditate. They need to touch grass. They need to go deal with his younger brother's murder in a positive way. Let me tell you something, you unhinged bitch. If you had any self-awareness whatsoever, you wouldn't be doing what you're doing. You're a fucking stalker, okay? Bottom line. You're a fucking unhinged stalker, and you overreact. Even your own little friend, Yukio, who's hiding behind 35 fucking screen names and is intimately tied to the Klein family. Yes, even that bitch, even she said that you take shit too far, because you do. Let me tell you something, Bossy. Uh, you aggressed Harley and Noe at the courthouse. Everyone fucking knows it. It's documented. All they have to do is look at it themselves. Okay? You and Jinx want to aggress two individuals who are strong, and then you want to cry victim when they react? I mean, get the fuck out of here. But just like you've done to me. I mean, you are low lives pieces of shit, and that's just, it is what it is. I mean, look, hey, you girls probably should move to California. You girls need to like leave Indiana, go move to the West Coast, and spend about 10 years on self improvement, and then you might be worth something. But then by then you'll be in your 60s and 70s, old ass bitches. But at least you'll be like some better old ass bitches. Oh yeah. Oh, good point, Aaron. Good point. They like to be. Oh, I was in Prof's back room, but he wouldn't let me on when your only requirement was a glimpse of their face. Yeah, that's what that other pussy, the little guy who was on the show at the end of the show earlier. He had some other fucking account under another name, and he came into my back room. He cursed me out. Don't worry, I screenshot it all. He cursed me out like a dog and wouldn't show his face. But then he got butt hurt that I wouldn't let him on. Okay. But yeah, they have no jobs. Okay, so here's what they're all doing. They're all claiming disability. Okay, they all claim disability. Uh, they like to say that I'm broke and poor and that I don't have $40. But they don't realize that, no, it's not that way. I just don't have to flaunt. Okay. I don't have to flaunt my savings. I don't have to flaunt my stock market. I don't have to flaunt my crypto. I don't have to flaunt my bullion. I don't have to flaunt my vehicle. I don't have to flaunt my possessions that are all retain higher resale than purchase value that I'm not even going to describe to you. But these people are insane. They love to say, "Oh, prof's broke." Look, man, I don't have to flaunt anything that gives me financial stability. Okay, and what else they do? They love to slander my fathering of my 4 year old. Now that's a fucking hilarious one there. Go pay your child some attention. Uh, I mean, okay. So how many hours we have in a day? 24, 24 hours in a day. How many hours might I be on a live stream? 3 hours every day? No, maybe every few days. Okay, so you mean to tell me that in 60 hours or any anywhere between 48 and 72 hours, I can't take 3.5 hours to allow my child to watch TV and play with his toys in the living room safely, guarded by a guard dog, uh, in a secure home, in a secure neighborhood with police patrol and neighborhood watch, while I sit for 3 hours on a live stream every few days. Oh, that's called not fathering my child. Yeah, yeah, that's like that's you. You motherfuckers are. None of you are parents. Okay, that's basically what it comes down to. Is there's only a select few of you that are parents, and the ones who are you're horrible parents, I bet, but 90% of them, they have no kids, they have no fucking context, no clue, except for Mark Robert. And he exploits his daughter for a GoFundMe cash. Remember that? Yeah, yeah. Mark Robert exploiting his young daughter for for GoFundMe funds. But this motherfucker here is like that little piece of shit. He tried to fuck with me when I hadn't even no knowledge of who he was. Yeah, I showed you the screenshots. Yep. Exploiting your young daughter for GoFundMe funds. Boy, that's you're a real champ, and you're coming after me, a single father, trying to destroy me and bring me down when I didn't even know who you were. Who are you working for? I'd like to know. I'd like to know, Mark Robert. Who do you fucking work for? What's in it for you? But you people are something. You've all got skin in the game. Okay, you've all got skin in the game, but I'm the bad guy. The most independent voice on this fucking platform regarding the Delphi murders, who got no relative, who got no connection, who got no money involved in this. Nothing whatsoever tying me to that game you got going down there in Delphi in Carroll County. Nothing at all. Total independent outsider. Okay? Bring in the fucking receipts. That's why you hate me. That's why you hate me, because look at my channel. Look at my channel and ask yourself one thing. What does Prof do? Well, I do one fucking thing. I bring the fucking receipts. That's why you hate me. That's why you fucking hate me. I've shown who you all are. I provided receipts for everything I've ever fucking said. And you absolutely hate it. You hate it that I've had 25, 35 people confide in me and send me everything they could on pertinent points that concern them. And you hate it that from every angle, people have given me what I needed to nail your asses. Oh, that's what you hate. And I know that's what you fucking hate. You know, and it's fucked up because old Doug Carter, for a year, he knew that I knew, okay? Well, I stopped sending him shit once I figured him out and his little gang. Uh, hey, but don't think they ain't no other good cops working on this, because we got a whole contingent of good cops working on this. Hey, thank you, Blessings Galore. I see that. Look at you. Thank you so much. World Schizo Awareness Day. Well, tell you what, they should get Bossy on board. Bossy needs to be on deck for that. Uh, yeah. None of them would have any time to be so constantly despicable on YouTube if they actually had sole custody of their children or took good care of their children. Yeah. Yep. So here's the latest. They're working on an expose of the prof. And boy, you think you want to see something that brings me to guttural laughter? Okay, you want to see me laugh in my gut? Tell me you're going to expose me. I mean, that's the most laughable fucking thing in the world. They think it's intimidating. So the whole goal is to scare me off of YouTube. That's their wildest fantasy. Oh, we're gonna scare him off of YouTube. Remember the text I posted of Frosty and the dumbasses? Let me go read them. They're on the Prof True Crime community page, where they're celebrating the doxing of the Prof using Rick Snay via Mark Robert Cohen. And this stupid motherfucker. Let me read this bitch's fucking statements because you guys are gonna laugh your ass off. So this is Tommy Frost, the sexual predator of YouTube, saying, "We won." This is after they dox me using Rick Snay. "We won. It's over. If he's smart, he will shut the fuck up." Courtney starts laughing her ass off. I'm waiting for the rage because yeah, it's funny to provoke me and to do all the things you do to drive people crazy. We know what your pattern is. Thomas says he might just drop off the face of the earth. That's wishful thinking, Tommy. Uh, Hope so, says Jinx. And then Thomas says, no, 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 no. Let me find it. Thomas says, I'm stepping back. Rick Snay and Mark Robert got it. Rick says he's doxing him. He's done. This shit is over. Was that a fucking year ago, Tommy? Tommy girl? Tommy Titty Knockers? Was that a year ago? So you thought that by putting my name out in the public a year ago, that the war was done, it's over, I might just drop off the face of the earth and I might kill myself? No, buddy. Let me tell you something. I don't give a single fuck about you exposing my name because I don't know if you've realized it yet, but for the past 20 years, my name has been exposed, okay? Because soon as I left college, I had a public job, okay? I also gigged around the world as a musician with my legal name. I then authored a book in my legal name. I then appeared on recordings in my legal name. I then made public websites and social media sites in my legal name. Why in the fuck would you think that exposing something that's already known would ever fucking bother me? Like, what I was worried about is you giving my name to killers, because we know Rick Allen ain't the only one involved in this crime, and there are still the killers out there. So yeah, that concerned me. That you're showing the killers my legal name. Nice job. Nice fucking job. You are some real fucking heroes behind the murders of 2 fucking baby girls and 4 in Florida. That's 6 fucking baby girls that those fucking skinheads killed. And you want to give up my fucking name and location. Okay? Nice. Yeah, that's some real champ shit. You're some fucking victims advocates. You're some fucking champs. Let me tell you what you are. You're controlled propagandist masquerading as victim advocates on the internet. That's what you are. You're fucking the Delphi Mean Girls Club. But notice you can't carry your asses on this live stream. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. So Jinx is the victim. Oh my god. Oh my god. You mean the chaos agent of YouTube? The fucking chaos agent of YouTube whose sole purpose was to go around to all the channels, get a wrench, become a mod, so that you can control the narrative in the chats. The same bitch who was married to a fucking meth dealer And at the trails on the days that those bodies were being moved and staged, best friends with fucking what's his name? Weaver, John Weaver, who said the bodies were found in the water. Best friends with Dennis Randall's daughter Nicole. Best friends with the Randalls. Best friends with the Patties, whose husband worked at Subaru with John Weaver, who said the bodies girls were found in the water, and confused the fuck out of the assholes on the scanner radio or the scanner audio who were trying to act as part of this whole cover up. So you mean to tell me you, who got skin in the game and is the #1 chaos agent on YouTube, you're the victim? Right, right, right. You're the victim. Okay, all right. That's very interesting that you're the victim. Or Tommy Frost, who had an entire fucking channel dedicated to me called Pearlie Armstrong. That's right. It's all been documented, submitted. You can never deny it. Oh, you're the victim, though. You're the victim. Tommy Frost is the fucking victim. Nice. Kathy Clendenning, you're the victim? Oh, no, Kathy. I see you around these streets. You're no victim. Why'd you move to Florida, Kathy? To cook meth? Why is it everyone tied into the meth game as the fucking victim in all of this trolling? Uh, have I ever smoked meth? Have I ever cooked meth? Have I ever dealt meth? You see, you guys really should have paid attention to the QAnon stuff. It's really fucking stupid because all of you have been going around promoting Joe Biden lately. And Joe Biden, the biggest fucking failure of a president in the past 50 years. Okay? Look at the fucking economy, okay? Look at what has happened. Look at the international politics. So you've gone over there and started a fucking war, okay? You've completely funded a proxy war, 2 proxy wars. How many thousands are dead? And you shills, oh, Joe Biden's the best, Joe Biden's the best, Joe Biden's the best president, Joe Biden's the best president. Is it because you all are like Hunter Biden? You participate in sex trafficking, drug dealing? I mean, bro, you guys should have really paid attention to all the internet chatter on 4chan in the years leading up to the Delphi murders. Because you want to reference 4chan a lot and trying to intimidate me and sending 4chan after me. You guys should have been paying attention to what was being discussed, which was the international sex trafficking, drug trafficking ring that ties into Epstein, that ties into probably 70% of politicians, including Democrats and Republicans. Guys should have probably been paying attention to the fact that a lot has been discussed about how should I put it? An underground confidential sting operation going on around the world. Did you notice the executive orders that Trump signed into power as soon as he got into power, that Trump signed into being? All those executive orders, in order to entrap those who were committing guerrilla warfare against the United States and tied into this sex trafficking, drug trafficking ring. that work is still ongoing. Okay, that work is still ongoing. Like, you guys have nothing. Like, you see, if you believe what the mainstream media is saying about what has transpired, I mean, just go look at it today. Go look at it today. What is mainstream media trying to do? Oh, but you see, none of you, even you in the chat, you don't want to hear the cold-hearted fucking facts. You guys don't want to hear the cold-hearted facts. You see, uh, the truth hurts. I mean, the truth hurts. The truth hurts. Do you know what co-opted means? Yeah, the white supremacists co-opted Trump. That does not mean Trump supported the white supremacists. You got to get your facts straight. I mean, because right now we're talking about who's running the fucking black market. Okay, you guys really want to get down to what it's about? It's about the black market. It's about the black market. Who's running the black market? Well, fucking the biker gangs, white supremacists, and the fucking internet trolls who operate the dark web for the purposes of the black market. I mean, can we just fucking come on now? Now, what's my opinion? Well, my opinion is Delphi is tied into this, and Flora, because it was committed by individuals tied to these groups. So yeah, that's my conspiracy theory. If you want to discount everything I say because it's a conspiracy theory, go ahead. Go ahead. Everything I say is a conspiracy theory. I'm fine with that. That just shows me that I'm talking right. My basic thesis here is it's the biker gangs that killed Abby and Libby and the fucking 4 Flora girls. The skinhead bikers. Why? Well, because there's some fucking beef that was going on. They had beef. There's beef. We got beef. There's beef. It's a fucking beef patty. So why'd the bikers kill these girls? I don't know. I think it's beef. But for years, okay, it was being leaked that there's an operation. Okay, how many sealed indictments were being known about even 10 years ago or 5 years ago? Thousands upon thousands. How many resignations have happened? I mean, are we going to pretend that none of these politicians have ever been tied into any of this human trafficking? Come on, I mean, look at the Epstein situation and Ghislaine Maxwell and all the shit that transpired about that, and you realize even that has been swept under the rug. So all we know of that is a glimmer of what really occurred. We only got the tip of the iceberg on that shit. Okay, all the facts are not out on that. Just like with Hunter, all the shit from Hunter Biden is not out. Okay, it's just the tip of the iceberg. All the shit about Clinton's tip of the iceberg. I mean, are we going to pretend that we're living in a fantasy world over here? That we know everything about all those fucking cartels and illicit things that have gone on in the underground economy and the fucking black market and all the human sex trafficking and fucking dope trafficking? Come on. I mean, it's fucking dirty. And all your politicians are basically in on it, which is why all the media conglomerates cover their asses. So all these media conglomerates have one purpose: to work for these fucking corrupt pieces of shit. So imagine this. Imagine if you were an independent and you had to fight the entire media conglomerate that runs the United States media operation and overseas. Tell me how easy of a job that would be. Hey, thank you, Simone. Thank you, Simone. That's very sweet. Tell it, Prof. I'm definitely not going anywhere. Fuck him. You got this. Preach this. No, because it's fucking stupid that we're sitting over here dealing with some piece of shit trolls around the murders of 6 fucking girls, and all they can do is try to scare us away. Okay, they stalk, harass, slander, dox, and when you react, okay, all they can do is try to scare you away. Look, I know all you motherfuckers are tied to either the dope, you're tied to the dark web, and everything that's been sold. Hey, word on the street, we've been knowing that you filmed the murders of Abby and Libby. It's known. If it's not filmed, there's photography. I mean, that is known. You've been selling that on the dark web? So you're real fucking afraid of independent voices coming out here on this topic, which is why you ran 90% of the people off with your fucking stalking, doxing, and harassment and trolling. You're all covering your own asses or someone else's, and I give zero fucks about any of you. Like, yeah, take me down. What are you going to do? I mean, what's the worst that can happen? You take me off of YouTube? Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Like, you think I enjoy being on YouTube? Being on YouTube is the biggest fucking pain in my ass that I've had in 25 fucking years. I mean, you'd be doing me a favor by me going away from YouTube. It'd be one less fucking headache that I have to deal with in my life is to look at stupid motherfucking meth mouth motherfuckers like you. You want to shut me up. You want to make me kill myself. You want to make me get off of YouTube. Uh, Come on. Going off of YouTube would be the biggest fucking relief I've ever had in my life. Now you ran 90% of the other independents off. So why? Why are you running people off of social media? That's an organized attempt to run people off of social media. That's very fucking interesting. Now that, see, if we want to talk about conspiracies and we want to talk about the whole fucking black market, dark web, corrupt political fucking scheme that we've been looking at for 10 years, we want to talk about that, it starts to make some sense, right? That you got a whole fucking operation to try to run independent voices off of the internet. Yeah, that makes a lot of fucking sense. That makes a lot of fucking sense. Now it makes sense why you do what you do. So what is it, guys? What is it? Are you in the Dropbox? Were you selling this shit on the dark web? Were you there on the days that those bodies were moved and staged in Delphi? Did you kill those girls? Did your relatives kill those girls? Thank you, sweet Caroline. That's very sweet. $1.99. Thank you so much. Oh, those are tough questions, aren't they? Those are tough questions. Because there are plenty of reasons to believe that all of you at the center of this were there, were participating in some of this, are related to individuals who did. And where the fuck is Derek German? Derek, where are you? Derek, what were you doing? I just want to know, Derek. Because see, there's word on the street. There's word on the street about some of the shit you've been doing, you had been doing. So it's not just meth, okay? Okay, it's heroin. They're all tied into heroin. Okay, they're tied into meth and heroin. It's not just one-sided, okay? The meth and heroin. So Derek, what'd you know about that? They're all tied into kid diddling, meth and heroin. Indiana has a plague of kid diddling, meth, and heroin. So why would the local law enforcement cover for these motherfuckers? Well, there's only one reason. They've been on the take or they have something to lose. And both. So you got so law enforcement we had the local political leaders involved in this. Well, that's exactly part of what I've been saying. We're looking at the largest sting operation in the United States history in the past 10 years. Okay? Which involves your federal and local politicians, elite members of society, and the fucking rats who run around the streets doing their dirty work. So what happens? The kids just become part of the currency in this fucking game, right? Kids become part of the currency. So is that what happened, Derek? I know some of you girls were smurfing. Why? Because I had people give me phone calls with receipts. Operation Law and Order. Google it. What was Operation Law and Order? What about the insurance scamming? We got insurance scamming, money laundering, fucking sex trafficking, dope trafficking. I mean, it's the entire underground economy. It's the black market, it's the dark web, and it's these motherfuckers who are acting like maniacs on the internet for the past fucking 7 years. I mean, this is bad. This is bad. It's bad. And the thing is, it's so bad. And you got these fucking virtue signaling bitches like we just witnessed this morning who want to get on a stream and say that these people are so mean to us because they say anything. Oh, we're mean because we respond to the insanity that you have all done? Like I said, I've given you about 1.5% of what I have. And you want to keep fucking gaslighting? Do you need more receipts out there? I mean, I would suggest you all shut the fuck up because you don't think I've put enough receipts? I can just keep posting. I'm trying not to dirty up my timeline with all your bullshit. I mean, I've been trying the longest to have some self discipline or some restraint and not just post hundreds of fucking incriminating screenshots across all my community page. I'm trying to keep it kind of neat and tidy. But I mean, every time you pull this fucking virtue signaling, self victimize, self, anytime you pull this shit, claiming the victimhood and fucking virtue signaling, you make me want to post a bunch more receipts of your bullshit and just show everyone how full of shit you are. But see, you're so upset that you cannot control my speech. Well, let me tell you, motherfucker, something. I've been very nice and guarded in what I have said, and you're about to make me take the muzzle off. That's what you're doing because the gaslighting, you're going to cause me to pull this muzzle off of myself and go really hard. See, the primary thing about public relations media campaigns is that they use controlled opposition. Okay, controlled opposition, K West. Yeah, that's called controlled opposition. It's a primary strategy of the public relations media campaigns that these criminals use. And that's exactly what CJ is. CJ is controlled opposition. And, the problem is they can never hire the right people. Like, remember some of the former, some of the former gatekeepers. They were horrible at their job, and CJ's just terrible at it. But no, I mean, that's why I'll go easy on the unraveling, because they just can't see their ass for fucking. They can't tell their ass from a hole in the wall. Their heads are so far up their ass. They're worried about themselves. But I mean, I genuinely have receipts of them being targeted. So if they were a big problem, they would not be targeted. Okay, so they're not the problem here. Unraveling is not the problem. Their heads are just up their ass. But we do know who is the problem and who all are the problem, because the ones who are the problem do the targeting. They are not the victims of the targeting. So this is very important to observe the difference between who is being targeted and who is doing the targeting. So when I take a close look at who is doing the targeting, it all goes back to one group, and that's the thing they'll never be able to escape, because they don't realize that people have joined forces. Okay. People have joined forces, right? And so by people joining forces, it's really exponentially increased our strength. So one thing we know is who has been doing the targeting, and we know who has been targeted. And who has been targeted? Well, Unraveling, the Prof, Meow, Little Joe Lewis, Mike Phillips, Raffy. Okay, we have been targeted. Who is doing the targeting? Well, everyone else. Everyone else. Okay, so what they're doing, is trying to hide the actual network behind all of this criminality. Because this entire thing goes back to the dark web. It goes back to human trafficking. It goes back to drug trafficking, money laundering, and insurance fraud. How many bodies you got behind all of this to protect these people? Remember, like I said, Epstein's information is not even out. And that's the most high profile one you've ever seen. Ghislaine Maxwell's is not out. And that's the most high profile you've ever seen. Hunter Biden's is not out. And that's the most high profile you've ever seen. P. Diddy's is not out. And that's the most high profile you've ever. All of these high profile cases tied into this gang. All of this shit. It's not even glancing the surface. It's not even the tip of the iceberg. But what's behind it all? Money and networking. Okay, so think about it. Money. Well, that's the easiest adage in the world, right? Follow the money. And networking. Well, what's the problem with networking? Well, here's the problem. Before the advent of the internet, networking was easy to track down. That's how all the mafias were busted and all this shit, cartels and the mafia. That's how all that got exposed. Since the advent of the internet, the networking, the internet facilitated networking globally to such an extent that it's nearly impossible to break up these networks. Okay? So you think the prof is on here just fucking fighting the fucking something as small as the Delphi murders? Do you really think that's what I'm on here fighting? It's the fucking Delphi murders? I'm not fighting the fucking Delphi murders. This is way beyond the Delphi murders. Delphi murders is the tiny doorway into this entire fucking scandal. So we got global network of these motherfuckers. Dark web, money, politics, power. These motherfuckers don't even know why the Space Force was created or what they actually do. That's another funny thing. They think they know what the Space Force is, and it's like they don't realize that people were aware of what the Space Force was tasked with for years before it ever hit the news headlines. So all I got to say is, hey, everything. The NSA has everything. Okay, the thing is that nothing goes through the internet that the NSA does not know about, and so at the end of the day, when this entire thing comes crashing down on their heads, uh, it'll be thanks to the NSA who pipelines all of this data. And they were all stupid enough to use the fucking digital networking here. They were stupid enough to do that, to think that they could communicate on devices and do all this shit. I mean, come on, man. But notice, no one's clicked the link. No one has clicked the link. There you go, French. I guess French got common sense. I mean, these stupid motherfuckers, bro. I'm so sick of it. Like I said, they think running me off of the internet will be running me off of YouTube will be a defeat. Man, that would be the nicest thing you could do to me. Because goddamn, like, don't you think I'm tired of sitting here fucking doing all this fucking garbage with you guys? Come on, man. Talking to the internet is the hardest fucking thing in my life because it takes time out of my day and it gives me anxiety having to deal with all of the fucking narcissistic gaslighting that I fortunately had escaped with individuals in my life over the years. So I basically I was able to go no contact with every single individual in my life that was bringing that chaos into my life, and now I have to deal with it online. Unfortunately, I can't go no contact online because they make up 150 fucking thousand troll accounts to make sure you can never go no contact. But these stupid motherfuckers, they think that they can just tell the world what it is and that's the way it is. That no, that's not how it works. You don't just get to say what is real and what is not real. That's bullshit, Mommy Wolverine. I'm calling you out. You didn't hear me clearly say earlier. I know you're a troll. You didn't hear me say earlier. Tell them to use one of their other 15 to 35 fucking troll accounts. Come on, like you gaslighting the fuck out of me. Tommy Frost, use one of your other 35 accounts. Jinx, use one of your other 15 accounts. Come on, you motherfuckers are so retarded. Like literally, you know why I use the word? Because it's a valuable word. Retarded. You are all retarded. Everyone is blocked, or some would call bullshit. Use one of your troll accounts and click the link. Fucking gaslighting assholes. Yeah, you make a new account every day of the week, but all of a sudden they can't click. And they never do. I told you it's kryptonite. Truth is kryptonite to these people. Truth is kryptonite. I mean, look, not only is the Space Force collecting that, it's collecting shit you don't send. Like these cameras on the computers and the televisions never turn off. The microphones on the computers and televisions never turn off. How do I know? All I have to do is mention something. I've done experiment many times. Uh, I had done it about 7 years ago or 6 years ago, uh, and uh, and I'm not going to say what it was, but I decided one day something that I never ever mentioned, and I mentioned the term. I said, "Watch." I told my friend, I was like, "Watch this." They're always listening. Watch this. I'm going to mention something that I never ever have mentioned. I know, and then and it's a product that's for sale, and I'm going to mention this product and say how much I love it, et cetera, et cetera, and watch. All of a sudden, I'm going to get ads. So I had the phone sitting on the table, and none of the apps were open or anything. And I mentioned the product and said how much I loved it and wish I had it. And boom, within 2 days, for 6 months, I got ads for that product. Well, that was about whatever 7, 8 years ago. So I tried it again, say about 4 months ago. I said, let me try that again because I was telling my brother about it on the telephone. So I did it again. I mentioned the same exact product. I mentioned it again and how much I wish I had it and I loved it, blah, blah, blah. And don't you know, I'm still getting ads right now on the various social media apps for that particular product. So that's with the phone sitting, none of the apps open, you know, they're always listening. And guess what? NSA gets all of it. So everything you've ever done near any of your devices, but they think that they could do what they have done and get away with it in the long run when the shit comes down crashing, and it will come down crashing. I mean, they're going to try. My opinion is they're going to try with this election to steal the election and possibly have some type of false flag events to create such chaos that the grid can go down or some type of scenario like that, so that everything can be wiped. And there it's going to be another. It's going to be another January 6th. Okay, they're going to try to pull. Um, I mean, it's inevitable that eventually this will come down crashing. I do not have any cell phones, iPhones, GPS, or computers in my home. No TVs too. I'm hearing impaired and can't use that. Always use a work computer. Oh, is that why you're always? I've always wondered, French, why you always are only on and then you say I have to go because I'm leaving work. So that's why you're just using the work devices. I get you. I get you. Yeah, but I mean, the bottom line is all these crimes you've committed using the internet or in the space or in the physical vicinity of your devices. Sorry to tell you, it's all documented. I mean, I'm just tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. It's fucking exhausting dealing with this fucking garbage. I mean, this internet is literally the cesspool of culture. It's the garbage can of fucking human civilization is the fucking digital world. And I'm tired of it. They're all blocked. They're all, oh, prof, they're all blocked, or they would come on your show, even though they have 35 other fucking troll accounts. Yeah, but no, this is the shit. They're willing to cause a grid down scenario in order to keep this shit from coming to fruition, but it's not going to happen. I mean, the thing is, there's too many people who know about it. There's too many people in the know at this point. And trolls around the Delphi case. Let's bring it full circle here because they won't click the link because they know they can't argue the facts. All they can do is try to say, "What's the quote today?" Okay, let me give you the quote. Let me find it because this is the type of shit they like to do. Let's. Oh my gosh, man, you can't make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up. I'll give you some of the highlights. Prof is on welfare. Okay, like you mentioned earlier, how they like to say I'm broke. Prof doesn't have $40. Prof will tuck his tail in between his cooter and disappear off YouTube within a month. Jail, possibly two. When is Prof's trial for CSAM? 2 weeks from now? No. Is Four Tits Prof's brother the one who's a child predator? They look a lot like Prof, but Prof is only 5'1", and Four Tits is 6 foot. No, no, no. I'm 5'6". Look, this whole fucking slander you guys are going around Prof's 5'1" to try to belittle me. That's hilarious. I'm actually 5'6", and if you, I mean, shit, 5'6". You want to see my driver's license? 5'6". I mean, 5'6" ain't no tall guy, but I'm also not 5'1". Yeah, you guys are fucking hilarious. I'm not even going to read anymore, but I was shocked when I found out about Prof's Colorado CSAM case. Prof and his bloodline is full of chomos. Okay, yeah. Sure. So we'll see. So that's what you're going to is straight slander that I'm going to jail for CSAM. I am? Really? Okay. I'm 5'6", dickheads. Always have been. I think I was about 17 when I stopped growing vertically. Anyway, I mean, shit. I'm trying over here to. I'm trying to wait on these assholes to come stumbling on in here out of their meth stupor, but apparently, like every time I try, I end up waiting for 3 hours and no one shows up because they just won't. And then Tommy Frost is going to go around and say, "Ugh, he tries to act all big and bad, saying that people won't come on his stream, but it's all a game, it's all a lie because he won't let them." Come on, Tommy Frost, just click on another account and come on. Come on, get one of your troll accounts and click the button and then come on. Because I know you know how to do it. Please don't say that you don't know how to do it. Operation Law and Order. Federal prosecutors, November 18th, 2020, on Wednesday celebrated the work done to dismantle a major judge trafficking ring in Kokomo. At the same time, the U.S. attorney announced he's stepping away from office. Ooh. Dubbed Operation Law and Order, in May 2018, police and federal agents seized guns and drugs from 13 homes in Kokomo and broke up a drug ring that spanned state lines. You had Atlanta providing significant drugs to Kokomo. Not only did we take out the leader in Atlanta, we took out the whole organization in Kokomo, said DEA Assistant Special Agent in Charge Mike Gannon. Court records accuse two men, Pierre Riley and Reggie Ballantine, of leading the drug ring. Earlier this month, Riley, who allegedly supplied drugs from Georgia, became the last defendant to be sentenced in federal court. Both Riley and Ballantine were ordered to serve more than 40 years in prison. In all, 16 suspects were sentenced to federal prison since the case began. Combined, those defendants will have to serve 323 years behind bars. There's some really long sentences here. Some of these people will never get out of prison, and we hope that deters others, said U.S. Attorney Josh Minkler. Prosecutors claim the investigation also foiled a murder-for-hire plot after these two men were allegedly paid $10,000 to try to kill a Kokomo resident. Hitmen came to this area to kill people, and it was incredible work from everyone to prevent that from happening, said Gannon. You had people terrorizing this community and putting poison in the street, using fear, violence, and intimidation for their drug trafficking. This message is, we're not going to tolerate that. On Wednesday, Minkler handed out awards to 5 officers for their work on the case. Minkler also announced he's resigning as the U.S. attorney at the end of the week. He hopes this case serves as a good example of his work during his time in office. My hope is one of the legacies I leave is federal and law enforcement can work very well together. In addition to the federal crimes, the 2 suspects in the murder-for-hire case were charged in state court. One of those cases is still pending. The other suspect was sentenced to 35 fucking years. Okay. Murder for hire. Whoa, really? You don't say. You don't say. Well, let's take a look at some names. Let's take a look at some names from this situation. Well, first let me read another one before I go on. Indianapolis. This is from the DEA website. Okay, DEA website. Indianapolis Assistant Special Agent in Charge, J. Michael Gannon, and the U.S. Attorney Josh J. Minkler of the Southern District of Indiana announced today that Michael O'Bannon, 35, Michael Jones, 37, Jason Reed, 50, and Sean Myers, 37, all from Kokomo, Indiana, were convicted on drug trafficking, firearm charges, and money laundering, following a 3-week jury trial in the federal court of Indianapolis before U.S. District Judge James R. Sweeney II. Michael O'Bannon was convicted of conspiring to commit a murder for hire, as charged in the indictment. The drug trafficking organization believed that the intended victim posed a risk to the organization as a suspected informant. The guilty verdict for members of the Reggie Ballantine drug trafficking organization was justice for the fine citizens of Kokomo, said DEA Special Agent in Charge Gannon. Quote, this organization was one of the most violent drug trafficking organizations ever to operate in Kokomo. They use violence, fear, and intimidation as a platform to feed their illegal activities. The dismantlement of this organization allows the citizens of Kokomo to sleep better and puts all drug dealers on notice that DEA and their state, local, and federal counterparts will utilize all resources available to hold violent offenders accountable. DEA thanks the Kokomo Police Department and the U.S. Attorney's Office for their outstanding work. Kokomo is a much safer community today following the rendering of a guilty verdict in this jury trial, said Minkler. The U.S. Attorney's Office will continue to dismantle drug trafficking organizations responsible for bringing methamphetamine, fentanyl, and other dangerous drugs into our communities, and we will hold those individuals involved accountable. Reggie Ballantine was the leader of the distribution conspiracy, with Pierre Riley being his source of supply, operating from Macon, Georgia, and bringing controlled substances into Kokomo. Ballantine worked with Perry Jones and others to distribute controlled substances, while red alert, Kristen Kinney stored the controlled substances and helped to count the proceeds. Kristen Kinney. Ballantine sold the controlled substances to Michael Jones, Jason Reed, Deshaun Everhart, Michael O'Bannon, and Derek Odwins for redistribution. Over 17 pounds of methamphetamine, over 2 pounds of cocaine, over 2 ounces of heroin, 122 grams of fentanyl, 6 ounces of marijuana, 2 money counters, 12 vehicles, $37,000, and 24 firearms were confiscated during the execution of several search warrants served at 13 different locations in Kokomo and in Macon, Georgia, on May 1st, 2018. The following defendants pled guilty to federal criminal charges and are awaiting sentences: Pierre Riley of Macon, Georgia; Reggie Ballantine, Kokomo, Indiana; Kristen Kenny of Kokomo, Indiana; Deshaun Everhart of Warsaw; Pierre Jones of Kokomo; Melissa Byard of Kokomo; Bradley Clark of Kokomo; Derek Owens of Terre Haute; and Thomas Jones of Kokomo. Patricia Accord, 60, of Kokomo, pled guilty to being a felon in possession of a firearm and was sentenced in a related case on December 13, 2018 to 46 months imprisonment, followed by 2 years of supervised release. DeAndre Jones, 26, of Indianapolis, pled guilty to drug trafficking charges and being a felon in possession of a firearm in furtherance of drug trafficking activity. Jones was sentenced by separate proceeding on January 10th, 2019 to 117 months imprisonment, followed by 3 years supervised release. Antoine Abbott, 40, of Kokomo, charged with possession with intent to redistribute methamphetamine, is now set for November 25th, 2019 bench trial. Here you go. Listen up here. This case was investigated by the DEA, Kokomo Police Department, IRS Criminal Investigation, U.S. Postal Service Inspection Service, Howard County Prosecutors, FBI, Bureau of ATF, U.S. Marshals, Hendricks County Sheriff's Department, Vigo County Drug Task Force, ISP, Indianapolis Metro Police Department, Miami County Prosecutor's Office, Terre Haute Police Department, Warsaw Police Department, Indiana National Guard Counter Drug, and the Howard County Sheriff's Department. On behalf of the Kokomo PD, we would like to thank our partners at the DEA, AUSA, Michelle Brady, and all of the law enforcement agencies who participated in the investigation of Operation Law and Order, said Captain Tonda Cockrell of the Kokomo Police Department. This extensive investigation was invaluable to disrupting the domestic drug trafficking organization of Reggie Ballantine of Macon, Georgia, and his associates here in Kokomo, Indiana. These guilty verdicts demonstrate IRS Criminal Investigation's commitment to working with the U.S. Attorney's Office and our partner agencies to dismantle drug trafficking organizations, said Kathy Enstrom, IRS CI Special Agent in Charge, Chicago Field Office. IRS CI is proud to contribute our financial expertise to this investigation, which has a direct impact on the safety of the Kokomo fucking community. The successful outcome of this investigation highlights the diligent efforts of postal inspectors and their various law enforcement partners at the U.S. Postal Inspection Service. As the U.S. Postal Inspection Service continues to pursue traffickers of all narcotics, said Ed Galashaw, acting inspector in charge at the U.S. Postal Inspection Service, Detroit Division. The Inspection Service's goal is to inhibit the spread of illegal substances and protect postal employees and customers from violence related to drug trafficking. The excellent teamwork demonstrated throughout the investigation to identify and dismantle this particular drug trafficking organization has brought us closer to that goal and consequently made Kokomo a safer place to live, work, and play. The Kokomo community deserves to be able to go about their lives without fear and violence, said Jonathan McPherson, Special Agent in charge of ATF's Columbus Field Division. ATF will continue to work with our partners at all levels of government to work together to make Kokomo safer for all of us. According to U.S. Assistant Attorneys Michelle Brady and Jeremy Morris, who prosecuted this case for the government, Michelle O'Bannon, Michael Jones, Jason Reed, and Sean Myers all face up to life imprisonment, followed by 5 years of supervised release. Who's from Kokomo? How many years have we heard about Georgia? Well, hey Bonnie, hey Carol. What up, Carol? Look at my sweetie right there. Hey Carol. Apparently you are me, Carol. Did you catch last night the accusations that you are me? That's hilarious. Um, what's up, Bonnie? What's up, beautiful Bonnie? Georgia, Florida, Arizona, Michigan, Indiana. Hey, y'all. The bottom line is it's international. This is an international drug trafficking organization, human trafficking. There are no borders. See, there are no borders on this internet, on this dark web. But props the ones full of shit, right? I'm the conspiracy theorist. I'm the conspiracy theorist. Oh, there's a lot up with Arizona. I'm not ready to talk about it yet, but we got some people in Arizona who don't know that we know. You also got Texas. You also got Alaska. You also got Pennsylvania. You also got the Carolinas. I mean, there's no. It gets to where you got Colorado. Yeah, this thing is so big. Yeah, it's just you start naming states. You're going to name every fucking state except Hawaii, and then you're going to name some places in Canada and Mexico. But why are some people on this internet around the Delphi murders fighting so hard to discredit, distract, and defeat us? The bikers have been the one that done the dirty work for years. I mean, going all the way back. The bikers, it facilitated the movement of illicit substances more than anything you could imagine because bikes are mobile. You can have a bunch running together. It's hard to chase 10 bikes or three. If you're a single cop, you might get one, but then the others get away. I mean, it's. And your percenters are the leaders. I know we got controlled opposition. I know we got controlled trolls. They can deny it all they want. No matter how much I show you, they'll continue to deny it. They will never admit. One thing we've realized about these people, I was talking to Noe about this last night. One thing we've realized about these people is that they will never, ever admit to what they do. They will never. I mean, no matter how much you prove it, you show it, you challenge, no matter what you do to put it in their faces, they will never admit. I mean, we've shown so many times. We've proven our claims so many times, and they will never admit it. Never. No matter how hard you prove it, they still won't admit it. It's the most amazing thing in the world. It's incredible. It's like you mean even if I absolutely prove it beyond all shadow of a doubt, you still just can't admit. You still can't admit it. Nope, they will never. So what does that do to their credibility? What does it do to their credibility? I'm just asking. I mean, you'd have so much more credibility if you just admit what's been proven about you. Like if you could just admit what's been proven and demonstrated, uh, and you admit that, and then it's possible to move on from that. But when you just outright deny everything, even things that are very well established, you're just shitting on yourself. You're making yourself look like the least credible person that's ever been. I mean, because it's like you will fucking lie when it's proven and there's evidence. That's hilarious to me. Yeah. So hey, it is what it is. I mean, I can't fix these people. I can't make them admit their wrongs, but I can prove it. I can prove my claims, and that's all I've ever done. And I mean, hey, I'm sorry to tell you, there's about to be proven some more. Uh, there's about to be some proving of some more claims. So enjoy that. Enjoy that. Like I said, if you want me to stop exposing you, just shut the fuck up about me and go away. But no, no, they want to continue the bullshit. So I mean, I will continue. I will continue. Controlled opposition channels have exposed themselves. CJ, there's a parallel federal investigation is ongoing. Yes, and it has been for years. It has been for years. Thank you, I. And listen, y'all. I've said so many times, I don't make claims that I don't have evidence for. Anyone who knows me would really know about that because it's really hard to convince me of something, and everyone who really knows me knows that it's I have to it has to be proven to me before I'm willing to mention it. And so, hey, that's why people know that when they come to listen to me, 99% of the time there's meat behind what I am talking about because there's very little speculation, but a whole lot of relaying of pertinent facts. And when I speculate, I'll let you know. But if they want to continue the ultimate gaslighting experience, then I will continue to publish things that I feel are necessary because like I said, do you think I want to dirty up my timeline or my community post wall or whatever, my community page with all this dumb garbage? No, I don't. I don't want to make another community post. I mean, shit. You know what? I'd love to be posting pictures of me with my little boy having fun. That would be nice. That's how I used to do social media. I used to post pictures of me and my kid like enjoying life and growing up. No, can't do that. Can't do that. Can't have a normal fucking nice, beautiful social media and post nice things and doing nice things and showing you where I am and what I'm doing and us having fun and then showing you my kid growing up. Can't do that. Nope. But like I said, we know who's being targeted and we know who's doing the targeting and we know how. I've got documentation of that you haven't seen. Yeah, but what happened, Turbo Time? I'm just curious, Troll Farm. Turbo Time decided that she was going to deny the existence of Monica Walla's Facebook pages and activity. Ah, it was hilarious. We got that. We got that on screen, right? We got those screenshots. Like she made this whole virtue signaling thing calling people conspiracy theorists. Right? I almost want to go read it verbatim just to I think I will. Just to rub this salt into that wound a little. Because these people, they are completely unhinged. I mean, when you understand and see the way they do it is very much like it's I used to call it the woke mentality. Okay, so they use these woke fucking mentality talking points. Um, in other words, they shame for language. Okay, they want to shame for language. They virtue signal, and they establish rules of what you can and cannot say, think, or feel. So here's what TurboTime did uh, under the uh, under the name Angie Hopkins on Facebook. Please help spread the word. The conspiracy theorists are at it again. There is a full cross platform spread of misinformation like wildfire on Facebook, YouTube, Reddit, and X. This woman did not deserve this. This pertains to a filing by Nick McClellan yesterday regarding the psychologist Dr. Monica Walla and several threads on a Reddit and a YouTube live performed by Angela Sadlowski from the defense witness list for contempt hearing. This poor woman has the unfortunate circumstance of having the same name as Dr. Walla and being interested in the Delphi case. This is not Dr. Monica Walla. If you see someone harassing or doxing this woman on FBX, YT, or Reddit, please ask them to stop. Okay? And then in lockstep, the troll farm shares that post. In lockstep. Okay. And you notice she had to dox Angela there. She had to dox her, right? She had to dox Angela Sadlowski. Okay, she got the dox in. Nice job, Turbo. We could dox you if we wanted to. And then we say, hey, wait up. Why is Turbo going so hardcore, calling everyone who even considers that this might be Dr. Monica Walla? Why are we all of a sudden the conspiracy theorists and alleging or projecting that we're on a full cross-platform movement to slander this woman and dox and harass her? Well, turns out when we really took a look at it, we were absolutely correct. Now what happens? Okay? As soon as Turbo Time realizes that we are not going to let that one fly by and that we have done the due diligence, what does she do? She magically vaporizes that post and the others on Facebook, because she had done it on Facebook and on YouTube, blah, 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 blah. Magically disappears it. And all of the troll farm magically disappears their posts. Yes, Tommy Frost, Frank Meister, Ruckus Rocks. Ooh, it never happened, right? It never happened. There was no retraction, no apology, no making it right, no admitting. No. It just vaporized from the social media as if it never happened, except that we documented it all. All has been documented. But she's the official voice for the Delphi murder victims. Oh yeah. Oh, so these people are the official voice for the families of the victims, who also appear to have been covering up these murders since the first day, since day one. I mean, this shit is incredible. Talk about some bad intel. Yeah. Yeah, it was to shut down. And you know what? I bet you this, it worked. Because that's how disinformation goes. It doesn't have to be true or false. Just saying it makes it exist in people's minds. So she knew she was wrong when she posted it. And she knew calling people conspiracy theorists was out of line when she posted it. But she did it anyway. Why? Because it put doubt into people's minds. And that's all they wanted to establish was doubt. But no apology, no accountability, no nothing, nada. Just all of a sudden, it magically disappeared from the internet as if it never happened. But these people are supposed to have credibility. It was worth a shot. Yeah, it was worth a shot. They tried it. That's the thing, Phoenix. They tried it like that. Like often they do. They try things, and often things don't work out, and things are proven false, or things are proven to be slander, and all of this. Uh, but it's just that they do it to plant the seeds of doubt in people's minds. Okay, because they know that most of the people on this Facebook, especially, dude, if you've ever gone and explored the Facebook groups on Delphi, the first thing you're going to do is probably back on out of all of them or get kicked out because there's no free thought on Facebook about the Delphi murders. And we know why, because early in the early days, the family gained control of all of them. So they're all sort of like branches of one tree. But oh my gosh, no, you get into the old exploring the Facebook commentary on the Delphi murders, and boy, you'll basically want to bang your head against the wall. But no, so I mean, here's the thing. So you got all of social media doing this, okay? And I mean Facebook, Reddit, YouTube, Twitter, the whole fucking sphere, right? They do it. And you have the prosecution and law enforcement doing it. I mean, do you not remember or recall the past stream I did? The last stream I just did? I mean, come on, y'all. I just did a stream called The Delphi Murders, Defense Blasts the State's Case in New Motion to Dismiss. And I went through that, okay? And I went through how in the new motion to dismiss and the memorandum accompanying it, that it basically it blows the state's case out of the water. I mean, it shows a pattern of destruction of evidence that is potentially useful or exculpatory. It shows a pattern of malfeasance and misrepresentation of witness statements and destruction of evidence and lying. And I'm talking about from the ISP itself, going all the way up to Doug Carter. So the entire ISP doing this, the entire Carroll County Sheriff's Department doing it, the Delphi Police Department doing it. You possibly have the Indianapolis Metro Police doing it. The entire family appears to be doing it. The entire Troll Farm YouTube community and the fucking social media shills on Facebook and Reddit, including Turbo Time and Tommy Frost and fucking Ruckus Rocks and Shane Kersage and all of the assholes. I mean, you literally have a tidal wave of people totally scamming the public over the Delphi murders. And you got two guys with a handful of others, and that is the defense for Richard Allen. I mean, truly a David versus Goliath situation. And they are literally blowing this case out of the water. And you got a few independent voices who are sitting around here, like me, Rafi, Little Joe Lewis, Mike Phillips, Noe Amos, Unraveling, whoever else I'm fucking talking about. You got a few of us sitting, meow, telling you that this is a total load of horse shit. And we've shown you what has been done. And the defense is just dripping it out. We don't even know what else they're looking at. We just know what's been put across through these motions and filings. But you take these drip drops and add it to all of the other shit that we have proof of over the years, and one thing's for sure, it's an immense tidal wave of bullshit that everyone's drowning in. And I don't know how they'll think that they'll ever get the cat back into the bag. I don't know how they think that they will ever get this cat back into the bag, because it ain't happening. There's far too many people who've picked up on this shit. And I mean, this whole David Goliath situation, it is not the responsibility of the defense to investigate and solve this case. It's the responsibility of them to do the best job for their client, Richard Allen, and get his ass off. That's their job. But the way things are turning out, that they're facing such a mountain of bullshit that they're taking up the responsibility of trying to account for the murders of Abby and Libby. And it's insane. It's not their fucking job. But I mean, they got like a fucking nuclear missile dropped on them, this prosecution and law enforcement. You're telling me they didn't have Brad Holder there at the police station specifically to intimidate Todd Click? Todd Click knows that Brad Holder was sitting his ass in there solely for the purposes of intimidating him. Yeah, you can't unspill the milk. Brad Holder knows that he was sitting his ass in there strictly to intimidate Todd Click. Then they fucking blew the head off of fucking Greg Ferenczi, rest in peace. Okay, they blew the head off of fucking Kyle Fortson, rest in peace. You got Stephanie Thompson and her daughter fucking burned to fucking ashes in her house. How many heads have to be blown off, and how many people have to be burned to ashes before someone realizes that something is awry in Delphi? And you got Holman sitting up there with a fucking pompous attitude when he's asked pertinent questions. Even David Vito pretends he doesn't know what the fuck is going on, just like Doug Carter pretends he doesn't know what the fuck is going on. Everyone pretends they don't know what the fuck is going on. But I'm the problem. Noe's the problem. Holly Lowry's the problem. I mean, we ain't got nothing. What do we have? Fucking small ass YouTube channels that don't make us any money. I mean, what, you took the fucking $300 that I might get in a month coming off of this channel? You think that that's worth the fucking heartache that I experience in one day? Holly Lowry, I don't think she's monetized. Neither is Noe. No one's. Raffy's not. I mean, come on. Joe Lewis ain't making but $100 a month off this fucking case from his channel. Okay, these motherfuckers are paid six-figure salaries. How much do you make, Doug Carter? How much does Holman make? How much does Vito make? How much does Nick McClellan make? How much does Steve Mullins make? How much does Shane Evans make? How much do these people make? How much does the Patty family gain from that fucking ballpark and whatever else? How much are the McCains bringing in grant money? Because it seems to me you got everyone tied to this case raking in the fucking cash. And the people who are the problem are Holly, Noe, and the Prof, and Rafi, and Little Joe Lewis. Collectively, we might gather $500 a month to keep us fucking stringing along and fucking putting. Somebody should get out a calculator and you add up the salaries of these fuck faces. Add up the salaries of these ISP involved in this, of these fucking prosecutors, office employees tied in this, of this fucking Judge Gull, of all these people tied into this shit. Add up their salaries and tell me how many millions of dollars per year they are raking in while they malign the reputation of the handful of us on these YouTube streets who are trying to speak out against what's obvious to us. I mean, we cannot even guesstimate how much is made in the illicit trade on the dark web that they are also involved in. Well, we can't even guesstimate that amount. I could not even tell you. I can't even, with my wildest imagination, come with some estimate. I can't estimate it. I cannot even estimate the amount of money they might be making by selling shit on the dark web associated with this entire fucking cartel. But we are the problem. 4 or 5, a handful of small, broke ass people who can barely keep going. We are the problem when we're facing this monstrosity. How many millions of dollars are we fighting against? How many people, how many millions are we fighting against? There's fucking 4 or 5 of us. But we are the problem. We need to be silenced. This is a fucking David and Goliath. But you got the little fucking foot soldiers, the Delphi Murders trolls want to get on their fucking channels and cry and moan about trolls. The trolls are hurting our feelings. The trolls are hurting our feelings. What, you mean Prof and Noe and Holly and Little Joe Lewis and Rafi? I mean, you mean the few of us who actually do 90% of the work? We're hurting your feelings? Oh my God, I'm so sorry your feelings have hurt. I mean, I'm not the one over here with 35 fucking troll accounts going into everyone's channels, slandering, doxing, abusing, and harassing, and making it and bringing it to real life. I'm not doing that, am I? I mean, as far as I'm concerned, and I'm aware, I sit on my little channel, the one that you're on right now. I sit here and I talk with the chat a few days a week. We just sit here and we kind of chit chat back and forth a few days a week. I make a couple community posts a few days a week. I don't go to your homes and fuck with you. I don't go to your channels and fuck with you. I don't hide behind fake accounts and fuck with you. I don't call your employers and family and fuck with you. I don't go after your children and fuck with you. I sit on my little channel and talk to my little listeners, and I make a few little community posts when I deem it absolutely necessary. Yeah, but go on one of Noe's lives. Okay, you go on one of Noe's lives and notice that there are 35 fucking troll accounts in his lives. going absolutely berserker bunk shit, batshit crazy. But we're the trolls. Okay, we're the trolls. Go into Noe's lives and see what's being said and the accounts that are saying it. And understand who's operating those accounts. But we're the trolls. Sorry, trolls. I don't live in Carroll County or anywhere near it. Sorry, trolls. I'm not tied to the meth game. Sorry, trolls. I'm not related to the family. Sorry, trolls. I'm not being paid to do this. Sorry, trolls. So, who are the trolls? And hey, I regularly open the door for them to come and explain themselves in a civil manner. Okay, come on my show, speak respectfully, and address the valid points that I am bringing up. Well, what is this, like the fourth or fifth time I've opened up the StreamYard link for multiple hours and not one click? They can't dispute the facts. So I sit here and wait. Oh, let me let me do a pause for a worthy cause and put on a little music for you. I'll be back in a few minutes. I gotta have a little pause. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not trying to waste your time here, but just give me a second. Maybe someone will grow some balls and click the link. Just a moment. Let's see. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Let me get this music down. Hold on. Okay, let me know if you hear me, please. Let me know. Apologize for that. I needed something to drink as well. Audio's good? Okay, thank you. Look, how long is it going to take until everyone realizes who's behind this? Huh? How long is it going to take? It's the same handful behind this. Thomas Frost, Jinx 13, Chris Long, Bossy. How long is it going to take? The entire thing. That's what I'm trying to get across to you, and I have been for so long. The entire fucking thing. It's the same handful behind it all, and no one fucking realizes it. I mean, do you guys understand yet that it's the same people behind all of this? And they act so fucking innocent. Oh my god, the I'm telling you, these they act so fucking high and mighty. They are so innocent. And they're pussies. I mean, look at them. They'll come on, right? They'll come on, and they will take my picture, make a fucking a fake account called Fart Face or the Prof, and they'll come on and troll and gaslight and call me Profy. Um, but they won't click that kryptonite ass link. No, no, no. They'll do anything but that. Oh, they'll talk about my mother, talk about my father, talk about my dead brother, talk about my kids, talk about my family, talk about my fucking face, talk about my voice, talk about my height, talk about my employment. They'll talk about my house. They'll talk about anything else under those fake accounts, but they will not come on. And, same fucking handful of people, and it's always been the same. And who's their primary sponsor? Ruckus Rocks, primary sponsor. Yeah. Deb's True Crime Notebook, True Crime Marv. Same fucking handful of people. It's like they got their sponsorship program. They got their sponsors. And what do the sponsors do? Gaslight, deny. Oh, you know me, I don't participate in that kind of shit. Oh, really? Really? Well, I can prove you do. I mean, should I prove it, Ruckus? Should I prove it? How about Mark Roberts? Should I prove? Should I prove what you've done? So I'm just a quiet guy. I'm just a normal guy who's I don't want any part of this. And my name's Mark. Yeah, right, bro. I can fucking prove it. I can fucking prove it. Hi, my name's Tommy Frost, and I mean, I'm just a normal guy. I'm just a regular guy. I mean, look. I mean, these trolls. I just like playing video games. Yeah, Thomas. I can prove it, motherfucker. Hi, how are you? La la la. Well, how are you, pumpkin? How are you, Peach cake. I can prove it, Jinx. Thomas McTitty Knockers. Yeah. Yeah, Deb, Marv, Ruckus. Oh, yeah, they sponsor the program. They are the Troll Farm Executive Committee. Deb, who was so happy and pleased with the fake obituary on Holly. Fake obituary Deb is what I call her. Fake obituary Deb, a snake if there ever was one. And she doesn't want her husband exposed. Yeah, that's what it is. She's totally innocent because it's not a good look for her husband. Deb, True Crime Notebook. Don't expose my husband. Heidi Puddin' Pie. That's your jinx. Totally innocent Deb, who absolutely knows who made that obituary and who caused a lot of grief. Yeah, Deb's True Crime Notebook. What about your husband, Deb? Because we know a lot about your husband. So why would you support fake obituary on Holly Lowry when your husband holds a position he does? And hey, Marv, why would you be participating in the trolls in Noe's chat last night? What are you asking proof of, Marv? Because we got proof. You want to talk about proof? You're asking Noe for proof? You better be careful what you wish for. See, it seems like assholes like Marv and Deb and Jinx and Bossy, uh, I think you don't know what you're fucking asking for. You're asking for proof. Well, keep asking for proof. Because you keep asking for proof, you might see some proof you don't like. All of you. I keep saying to you guys, and you never fucking understand what I'm saying, that I haven't put out a percentage of what I'm holding on to regarding you guys. Every Discord or group text you've ever been in, I've had friends in, and they've sent me it all. The Discords, the Zooms, the text links, all of that. The fucking Facebook Messenger, I've got it all. He shares our private conversations. Do you realize that I have 500 more that I haven't shared? You see, the trolls will come in and they'll come in and burn out all their accounts, but they won't click the link though. But Deb, why would you hide the truth about the fake obituary? Why would you protect Bossy? Come on, Deb. Can you show some fucking honor, some class, some integrity? I mean, because that's the mask you wear. Does your husband know about what you do online? Marv, if you weren't such an ugly woman, you would have a husband for me to go and talk to. And I would tell your husband about what you do online, but you can't handle that because, I mean, let's be honest here, Marv. You're not the best looking dude in the world. I mean, as a matter of fact, the more I think about it, that dude Jinx, she's not either. Ooh, neither is neither is that dude Bossy. Matter of fact, none of these dudes are too attractive. And hey, Jamie, I see you're coming in as Ginger Snatch. Uh, well, I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. Never mind. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. You girls gotta watch. You girls gotta watch who you send nudes to. Okay, that's all I gotta say about you girls. Stop sending nudes around. You girls like get some class, ladies. Get some class. Stop sending the nudes around because they make it around these YouTube streets. Some of y'all nudes ain't looking that attractive, so please stop sending them around. What's up, Chevy Killer, coming in with the heat? That Jinx is one of the most unstable people I've ever seen, and that's saying something because that Kristen bitch is fucking crazy. Well, here, hey, bad news. Look, they're gonna call me a conspiracy theorist for this. Okay, they're gonna call me a conspiracy theorist for this, but listen, black magic. I guarantee you that all of these witches are involved in black magic. They're doing black magic. They think that we don't know what they're doing. Okay, so you want to go to another level of conspiracy thought? Here we go. Let's dive deep. Black magic, your dark magic. Hey, ladies, stop fucking. Your shit can't work. See, we have the protection of God. That's the thing, y'all. Like, you keep trying all this fucking black magic, dark magic shit on us. Uh, I have a shield of protection around me, and you can't defeat it. I know it must fucking suck. It must fucking suck because I know what y'all do, and I know how when you're in that state and you try to come at us, you see this fucking force field around us, and you'll never penetrate my force field, man. I have the protection of God, and it's the blood of Jesus, and you can't defeat that. You can try and try and try, and it'll work on some situations, but no. Thankfully, none of these Delphi bitches have sent me nudes. Thank God. I don't want to see all that shit. I do not want to see all that shit, ladies. Y'all should be sagging and fucking ragging and sagging. You know, you're too old for all that shit. And even the young ones who are all methed out, like, you know, whoever. I don't know what you're talking about, Rafi, but maybe explain a little more or drop a link or something. I'll go check it out. Pardon. I believe it if you say it, Rafi. That's all I got to say. Um, but no, they're doing a little fucking black magic bullshit behind the scenes. and they just can't get at us. And I wonder why. They wonder why. It's like, come on, y'all are fucking around with the wrong ones. Like all your shit, all your bullshit you're into, and your whole fucking bag, it's played out. You'll never get anywhere. And the thing is, your days are numbered. Your fucking days are numbered, man. All you motherfuckers, like, it must fucking suck. That's all I gotta say. It really must fucking suck to know that your days are numbered. It's like staring down the barrel of a gun. Shit. Bro, I hate looking in the barrel of a gun. Even when I know if I'm cleaning a gun and I got it all fucking cleaned out, emptied, I know there's nothing in it, and I just want to look down that barrel for some reason. I'm still scared of looking down that barrel. But you motherfuckers, your days are numbered, and you know it. All of you know your days are fucking numbered. So I don't see, like, what is this whole fucking flailing around hopelessly shit? Like, you might as well go enjoy. Like, hey, piece of advice: put the YouTube down, put the phone down, go enjoy your limited number of days. Why don't you enjoy the rest of your time instead of fucking fighting like an insane maniac on YouTube? Come on. You motherfuckers are corny. Like, you're corny. That's what you don't realize. It's people see it. It's fucking corny ass shit. Anyone with common sense can see you. And everyone's laughing at you. But you're going to try this gaslighting shit until the very last moment. To the very last day, you're going to try to pull this shit. This corny ass shit. Hey, sweet Caroline. I know I'm new, but what about the fake obituary? Well, they produced a fake obituary on Holly using AI, and they passed it around as a joke behind the scenes, except that it blew up in their faces. Like, everything they do blows up in their faces. They're fucking retards. I mean, the bottom line, they are retards. Everything they do blows up in their faces because they're fucking suffering from inbreeding and sexual abuse and all this shit. Like, they're all fucking retards. So anything they try to do, it blows up in their face, and then they're always trying to put the pieces together. Like, I mean, that's what the leaks are all about. No one even understands the leaks yet. I've been trying to tell people for fucking months what the leaks were all about, and no one fucking gets it. Very few actually get what happened with the leaks, but it was the exact same scenario with the leaks. It blew up in their faces, and they had to scramble to try to fucking put the pieces together. And it's the same with the obituary. It was supposed to be a fucking funny ass joke, and it blew up in their faces because someone saw it, thought it was real, and they sent it out. And then the next thing you know, they come up with this whole fucking thing. Prof wrote the obituary, Holly wrote the obituary, Noah wrote the obituary, Snay wrote the obituary. We know who fucking wrote the obituary or who put it together. We got receipts. Hello, you fucking idiots. Don't you know that everything I say I have receipts for? And I told you I got hundreds of receipts. Some of those receipts cover the obituary. And it was the same with the leaks. The leaks, they thought they were slick. It got out of hand, it blew up in their faces, and then they had to have this whole fucking situation around the leaks. And even the defense ain't got their fucking story straight on that yet. Because law enforcement didn't. I mean, Holman didn't even investigate the leaks. He fucking took a cursory glance at the leaks, and then he decided what he wanted it to be. But everyone in the leaks lied. Everyone in the obituary lied. And Deb was part of that. Oh, fucking dumbass Deb. Like, you can't play stupid games. You play stupid games, you win stupid prizes, Deb. I would like you. Otherwise, I would like you. You know, Deb, the thing about you, I would otherwise like you, except you play stupid games, you fucking win stupid prizes, Deb. So unfortunately, Deb, you played stupid games. Just like Jinx, just like Bossy, just like Tommy Frost, just like Chris Long, they all fucking played stupid games. Hey, what's up, Kayla? You coming in? Good. Have a good lunch, Simone. I need to eat something too. I'm going to get off of here soon. I'm getting a little hungry. Yeah, but shit, how long we been on? 2.5 hours. Not one click on that link. Oh, it's the kryptonite. It's the kryptonite for the troll farm. We found it. It's called the link. Oh, don't even make me get started with fucking Fig Solves and Marco and all them dickheads. I mean, bro, they were all in on it, and they still are, and it's why they shill for each other. I mean, this is a case of everyone covering each other's ass to cover their own. This whole thing is such a shit show. Like, you people who don't know what's actually going on, I'm just gonna say to you now, like, you would never believe it. First of all, you never believe it, but on the flip side, it's so fucking entertaining how these doofuses do shit, because nothing they do ever works out. It always blows up in their faces. They're all a bunch of fucking dunces, and so they're always left scrambling and shucking and jiving and what ifing and fucking covering asses. It's like watching a bunch of fucking, oh, I hate to say it. Oh, I hate to say it. It's a Special Olympics, y'all. It's a Delphi Special Olympics, is what it is. Yeah, it's. I mean, I can't say it and be politically correct, so I'm just not going to say it. But it's literally the Delphi Special Olympics. Watching these people. But they're begging. They are begging for more receipts. So I guess that's what I'm going to have to do. I guess I'm going to have to start dropping more receipts. And I realized, hey, y'all. The bottom line is everyone criticizes me about Delphi. Look, fuck y'all, man. Look, I realized a year ago that my mission here is not about the Delphi murders. My mission here is about exposing the fucking social media chaos agents behind the Delphi murders who are assisting in the covering up of the Delphi murders. So yeah, my whole thing it's not about solving the Delphi murders. Roar. We already know that. Raffi solved it fucking years ago. Raffi, he's here now. Look. Raffi solved this shit years ago. It's not about solving it. That's done. My whole deal is exposing the chaos agents operating on social media to provide disinformation, division, chaos, and confusion surrounding the Delphi murders to cover up the asses of everyone involved in the Delphi murder. That's my job. We all have our jobs. My job, what I've been doing, that's what it is. And that's why everyone hates my channel. Because you look at my channel, it's doing is showing you a bunch of fucking meth heads in the Delphi community. So I know it's annoying to watch my channel, to listen to my channel, to look at my community page. I know it's all annoying because who the fuck wants to see these assholes with no teeth? But hey, that's my cross to bear. You know, it's the job I was given, unbeknownst to me. You know, I didn't ask for it. It's the burden I have to carry is showing you these assholes because they wanted to go to war with me like they've done to everyone else, and I chose not to stand for it. Oh, they're glass blowers, all right. Yeah, but this ain't no St. Louis glass. You know, the glass they blow is $5 at the fucking corner store. This ain't no fine crystal here. The only crystals they're blowing are in them pipes. And it's called the Red Devil. Now I'll tell you this. See, one thing I was so reticent to talk about is the Red Devil. Because this meth they were fighting over that day those girls got left out there and hurt, it's the Red Devil meth. Okay, they were calling that batch Red Devil. And I tried to hint it at you and all this sideways talk, you know, fuck them. It's the Red Devil is what they were fucking fighting over that very fucking day those girls were killed. Or those days those girls were killed. The only thing going in that pipe, the only crystal in that glass is the Red Devil. And they were so excited about that Red Devil, but it got everyone sick. After these murders, everyone got sick from that batch. And boy, I bet they fucking hate it. I bet they hate the fact that everyone got sick off that batch. Raffy says, here's the thing, Cheyenne Engel's brother Julian plays for the Richmond Red Devils. Well, that's funny too. Whoa. How many coincidences? Whoa, that's almost like God speaking there. Like sometimes God pulls off actual coincidences, you know? Here's the thing. Cheyenne Engel's brother Julian plays for the Richmond Red Devils. It ate Jinx's fingers off. Well, one of them. Fighting over that meth is definitely the reason she's lacking a finger. Look, you say the Richmond Red Devils. Well, you want to talk about Richmond because Holly posted something earlier that I took a look at, and you know about the Richmond. Okay, the Richmond Hill explosion. Let's read about that. Okay, this is from November 10th, 2022. Today in the Richmond Hill subdivision looks like a typical South Indianapolis neighborhood. But no one will forget what happened here 10 years ago. So an explosion rocked a home in Richmond Hill on November 10th, 2012, killing Jennifer and Dion Longworth, who lived next door. So Jennifer and Dion Longworth were unintended victims of a scam. Let's learn about the scam. A giant explosion shook the house, David McDonald said. We stand up and go to the front door, and it's blown wide open. You could see a big mushroom cloud. You're standing there and looking and seeing everything on fire. The McDonalds jumped into action. We actually came running in right here, hopped the fence, and came through in this way into the back of the house where their kitchen and dining room is, and we found the first daughter. I pretty much grabbed her and saw she was bleeding from the head, Andy said. I actually had my favorite shirt on, and I took that off and wrapped it around her head and told her to go up front. That's when I went back in and I saw the other daughter up front and grabbed her. Dozens of homes were damaged in the blast. 30 houses would eventually be torn down. Damn, 30 houses. As neighbors began cleaning up and rebuilding, investigators would comb through the debris in Richmond Hill looking for clues. Police said the blast was intentionally carried out by the ringleader, Mark Leonard. Now listen closely here. Listen closely, y'all. It's going to sound like Flora. Prosecutors said the plot centered around insurance money. Montserrat Shirley, who lived in the home that blew up, denied any wrongdoing. People keep asking me if I know something. I don't know nothing, Shirley said. Prosecutors said Bob Leonard carried out his half brother's plan to destroy the home to collect a $300,000 insurance payout. Shirley testified Bob Leonard was promised $10,000 for helping. During one attempt, she stood next to Mark, who opened up the fireplace gas valve, and then, the day before the explosion, was told to leave the home's front door unlocked for Bob. Investigators, sorry, I'm thirsty. Investigators said Bob filled the home with natural gas and rigged a microwave oven to set it off. Prosecutors dismissed all but 2 charges against Shirley for her testimony. She was convicted and sentenced to 50 years in prison. Mark, the convicted ringleader, was sentenced to life in prison and died in 2018. Bob got life in prison. Gary Thompson pled guilty to arson for his role in the explosion. Dozens of homes have been rebuilt since the blast in 2012. Those who stayed in this neighborhood will never forget what happened in Richmond Hill 10 years ago. Guess who Googled Richmond Hill explosion? Yes, Keegan Kline. Keegan Kline was interested in this. Yes. Mr. Keegan Kline himself. A judge sentenced Montserrat Shirley to 50 years in prison Monday for her role in the Richmond Hill explosion. The 2012 blast killed Dion and Jennifer Longworth and damaged or destroyed more than 100 homes. Red flags, think of Flora. Shirley admitted to helping plan the explosion in order to collect the $300,000 insurance policy. She struck a plea deal and testified against her accomplices in exchange for prosecutors dropping all but 2 charges. Under that deal, could be sentenced to anywhere from the 20 to 50 years in prison, and she got the 50 years. Whoa. So, this little crew who Keegan Kline was Googling about had a $300,000 insurance policy they had their eyes on. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? And their whole deal was, let's burn the house down, collect the 300,000, I'll give you 10 grand, and we're rich. But yeah, I guess, shit like that happens. I mean, it's Indiana after all. How many fires have been collected on in Carroll County in the past 10 years? Or if we include this one in Indy, we could say Central Indiana in the past 15 years. How many fires have been collected on? What's the percentage of fires statistically compared to other states? I mean, we certainly seem to have a problem with arson. I've already checked out the statistics for Indiana. I mean, there's an extreme problem with arson in Central Indiana, but hey, that's for another show, another time. Yeah, well, I see that I see we ain't got no takers, and we're heading towards 3 hours. And hey, troll farm, 3 hours is plenty of time to make a new troll account to come in and talk with the prof under. And hey, well, shit. I mean, are we approaching 20 hours of waiting for the trolls to join the panel? 'Cause I've given them hours and hours and hours. First time I think it was 5.5 hours. Then I gave them 3.5, and another 3.5, and another 3, and now we're going to 3. So I think we'll give up this endeavor now. Um, in that in 20 hours, if they cannot make one troll account to come and get up on the panel, I guess they'll never get on the panel because the link is kryptonite to the troll farm. Yeah, so hey, look, what you will be seeing, I guess I was going to do a live tonight, but I'm not going to do a live tonight because I just did one. I think we'll call this the live for today, and then let's kind of take it easy tonight. I tell you what, though, there's a lot going on, and if you ever get your mind or your head out of the Delphi universe, there's a lot going on. I mean, there's so much in the news, I can't even keep up with it, and that's what I've been. Pardon me. What I've been doing is taking a look at all that's going on, and there's so much going on. We got this guy. What's this kid's name? I'm having trouble remembering. Let's see. Oh boy, Noah. This boy Noah, who was murdered, and his whole thing. Noah Pressgrove. I'm sorry for the dog. Hold on. Sorry about that. I had to go fuss at the dog. Um, yeah, there's so there's things with Noah Pressgrove that are breaking in the past week or two. It's very interesting. I've been watching this Noah Pressgrove stuff develop, and it's another case, man. It's a case where you appear to have uh, the friends and family covering up the murder of a fucking young man. Okay, Noah Pressgrove. So they murder him. Okay, he gets killed at a party that had been going on for 2 days. It's almost identical to Delphi. He gets killed. They go dump him on the side of the road to make it look like he got hit by a car or a truck. And the family is tied to law enforcement. All the friends and family are lying. I mean, it's Noah Pressgrove. I've been meaning to. I'm kind of interested in covering it, but I can't even have time in the day to fucking finish up with Delphi. So you got that is popping. You got the Karen Reed stuff popping. You got the fucking the Trump cases popping. You got the Long Island serial killer shit popping. They just went to his house and did some stuff, and you got Micah Miller. Shit, I can't even keep up. You got the SWAT team going and raiding different rappers. You got the Baltimore Bridge bullshit going down. You got new information kind of dripping out about Dior, little Dior. You got new information coming out on the P Diddy. You got oh my gosh, I can't even keep up. You got the Delphi news popping that we can't even keep up with. You got oh, what else? Oh, you got more shit with the Kohlberger popping out of here. You got some cold cases that are being solved in the past week or two. There've been a bunch of cases that have been solved for different reasons. You got some confessions with the Dylan Rounds. Uh, you got Robert Kennedy. He blew a lot of shit open with the fucking Kennedys. You know, you got what else has been going on? I mean, just shit everywhere that's newsworthy that we can't even cover because we can't keep it up. We can't keep up. We can't keep up with all of this. Oh, you got Kevin Spacey, right? Remember the whole Hollywood thing? Because remember, at the time of all this COVID shit, you had Ellen DeGeneres acting like a fucking guilty, insane maniac. You had, who was the other guy? Tom, um, you know, the actor, Forrest Gump. You had that guy. You had Kevin Spacey. You have all these actors that were behaving extremely suspicious when the shit about Epstein was breaking, right? And remember how I started this conversation off. And it's still there. Okay, we got somebody in the backstage named Charles. Oh yeah, Tom Hanks. Thank you, Tom Hanks. Charles, please just show your face. Who are you, Charles Godwin? Who are you? Charles who? Who are you, Charles? I just want to see who you are before I let you on. Who are you, Charles? Charles who? Well, Charles is not showing his face to me behind the scenes, so I'm waiting. But yeah, you had all these actors. What's the John Legend wife? That woman, you know, John Legend, his wife, Tom Hanks, fucking all of these people acting bizarre AF. When also the dude who just got off so he could die, the producer. What's his name? You know, you had all these people, right? Tied to who? Jeffrey Epstein. Yeah, acting fucking insane. And and a lot of that shit is starting to hit the presses now with Kevin Spacey and with all these guys. So I mean, it's only a matter of time until all the shit sees the light. And you know what Hollywood is, and always has been, and what they've been doing. I guess Charles ain't serious about coming on. Come on, why are you hanging out backstage? I want to let you on, Charles, but I don't know which Charles you are. I want to know who you are before you come on. If you troll farm, just say I'm troll farm and my name is so and so. Come on, stop fucking around, Charles. Yeah, Jay Z and Queen Bee, and like I say, all of them. Charles dipped out. Charles, all I want to know is who you are before you come on. Let's see. Troll farm is welcome, but you must announce yourself. Let's see. No, but that's all I got to say. It's there's so much news that's just going at an insane pace. And everyone's got their head all fucking wrapped up in Delphi for no fucking reason. I mean, because there's absolutely no reason. Look, Delphi is controlled in the media. Delphi is controlled on social media. Delphi is controlled in law enforcement. Delphi is controlled in the court system. And Anyone wants to know anything about Delphi, you got to watch the fucking handful of independents that actually know something about it. Who are you, Charles? Though, which Charles? Come on, I've seen that you're here, Charles. Just tell me which troll farm you are, or something. Come on, bro. Are we wasting time, Charles? If you're Charles Godwin, just say I'm Charles Godwin. If you're somebody else, say I'm somebody else. Come on, man. I want to let you on, but you got to help me out here. I'm not letting someone on who's going to be nude or something, bro. You got to come on. You got to help me out, bro. Whoever you are, just as simple as this. Tell me who you are, or show me, and then you're welcome. Are you even a male? How do I know if you're even a male figure? Okay, first question: are you a woman or man, Charles? Let's make it easy. I'll ask simple questions because I know that it's easier to answer simple questions. Okay. All right, you want to know something about Tom Cruise? I have a personal story about Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise is a pervert. Here's how I know, because I was talking to a girl as a friend. I had a friend. Okay, my friend was a stripper from Las Vegas. Okay. Boy, this is a juicy story. You guys want to get some slander on me? Here's some slander. So I knew this stripper from Las Vegas, and one time she told me, she said, yeah, Tom Cruise came to my strip club and ordered a private dance with me. Private dance means he gets to have sex or molest or whatever you want to call it. So she was going to take it, and Cruise's own bodyguard pulled her aside because he was an all right guy, I guess. He pulled her aside and said, no. You don't, come on, you look like a nice girl. You don't want to do this. Like, please don't. And don't do it. Yep. So she turned around. So she turned it around, and she rejected the personal encounter with Cruise. But yeah, so I mean, you had, hey, Charles, if you are Charles Godwin, just show me your face real quick behind the scenes, and you don't have to show it on screen. Trust me. I know you, Charles. I know what you look like. So just show me that it's you. Oh, there you go. Okay. Close it, Charles. All right. So let me finish the sorry, Charles. Let me finish the story. Pardon me. I'm having an allergy reaction. But yeah, because it's so windy here, the pollen, all the dust is blowing around like crazy out there, giving me a little drip in my throat. But yeah, Cruz's own bodyguard pulled this girl aside in the strip club and said, "Look, you look too nice. Like, you won't fuck around with this guy." Yep, and she was a sweetheart. She was just, she just happened to be making it as a stripper in L.A. I mean, Las Vegas, LV. But that's one of my anonymous friends. But heard it straight from the horse's mouth there. But anyway, look, Charles is not a troll. Charles is a troll-leaning independent person who is intimately connected to the troll farm, but Charles is not troll farm. So unfortunately, troll farm has still not accepted the invitation. But I'm glad Charles is here because we can talk with Charles as a representative of the troll farm indirectly, and that'll be the best I guess we're gonna get from it. Because I said after today, I will not open the stage again because I'm tired of waiting 20 hours for one single troll farm to show up. So we'll let Charles come in. Let me make sure I can hear him okay.
Hello.
Hey, Charles Godwin, troll farm necessary evil. Charles Godwin, can you hear me?
Hey, I got a quick question for you or whatnot. I think I'd like to wonder. For one, what makes you think I'm not troll farm? Because trust me, I'm with that group moving forward.
But Charles, I'm not hearing you too clearly. So, because I watch you around these YouTube streets, and I can tell you're not troll farm, but you hang with troll farm.
Nah. I just don't need to put out a bunch of troll BS or whatever when I'm putting out stuff on my channel. Yeah, at least.
Charles, can you speak up a little? I'm sorry, I'm not hearing you so well. Let me see
Yeah,
if I
my
can fix
question. Yeah, what I'd like to know is how you keep calling us out, but then everybody else seems to try to come onto the live, but we're all blocked. Under Streamlab and in the chat and all that other stuff. It kind
Well,
of
no.
goes against
Let's
what
make this
what
real.
the
Okay,
that bullshit you're spouting to your chat says. Jake's been trying to get in here for like over a half an hour, probably more, and it clearly just says she blocked.
no. Okay. Let me hold on, Charles. I said it very clearly. Yes, I blocked Jinx's account because she fucks with me, and I blocked a lot of the trolls' accounts. So my statement to them is use one of your other troll accounts. So unfortunately,
Jinx
yes,
ain't got no other accounts.
yes, she does. Come on, let's not play games here.
Bro. Okay, let me be straight up honest with you. When you pointed to Tommy and said all this crap about using alternate accounts and everything else, it more sounded like you were talking about me because I don't know, I got like 1,000 probably channels myself, and I've been messing with y'all for a long ass time, honestly, straight up.
Charles, I know you as Necessary Evil.
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah, see, once I
before that,
joined the
you had
group,
an account.
I just changed my account name. No biggie.
Before that, you had an account named Charles Godwin.
I still have that account. I have a lot of
Yeah,
those
so
accounts.
I know that you have those too. But when I say
Oh, I got lots of
this,
accounts.
it takes. I would say this. How long does it take to make a fake account? Like 5 seconds or maybe 30?
Yeah, like 5 seconds or whatever. It just
Okay,
shows
so
that you're not worth Jinx's time to go through all that. If sh-
well
if
then
you
why
if
is
she
she
thought you
sending you?
were, she'd do so.
Okay, so why is she sending you to bitch about it when all it takes is 30 seconds if she really wanted to
Oh
be up here? She
no, that was my own thing. I'd like to know why I'm. How many bans do I got? 13, 20, something like that. I don't know. You got me banned on like 20 different names probably already.
Oh yeah, because what I do is I ban the troll farm. So when I get a troll, I hit block this user. That's my
You just don't want
strategy.
people telling the truth, or is it the cursing or whatnot? Because when I come in your chat, I don't curse, and all I do is tell the truth.
Well, what is the truth, Charles?
The truth is as I know it, as the truth, as
Trolling
in
is
what I
not the
can
truth.
prove.
Trolling is coming in with an agenda to troll. That's different than
Bro,
telling the truth.
how long have y'all been spouting some bullshit about having receipts and proof and shit on us? If you had it, we done seen it. But you don't.
No, oh, no. Okay. Well, what have you not seen that I have said, Charles? Let me ask you that. Let me be respectful.
That we get paid by some fucking. You realize how stupid that sounds. We have
Okay. Well, hold on. Hold
sponsors.
on.
You hear the dumb shit that's coming out your fucking mouth.
Well, hold on. Please be respectful, Charles. Hold on,
Okay,
Charles.
I'm trying to, but it's getting repetitive and pointless here at this point.
No. Well, let me ask you. Was Little Frankie paid for what he's done? Was Little
Oh,
Frankie
that I
paid?
have no idea. I don't know Frank like that. I don't trust Frank as far as I can throw him, and he damn sure ain't one of us.
Well, hold on. Little Frankie confessed that he was paid, and who paid him? You realize that on multiple
Bro,
occasions.
what did I just say? I said I can't speak for Lil Frankie because that motherfucker starts all kinds of bullshit, and it's all lies. He ain't in our group. That ain't nothing to do with us.
Or what? Do you want to be Do you want to be totally transparent? Who is in your group, Charles? If
A,
he's not,
a
who
lot
is?
more people than you think there is. I'll tell you that much.
Oh yeah. So what is this group? Is this like Ruckus's Discord or what is the group? I'm trying to understand what are you saying is a group?
What's Discord?
Okay. Come on, Charles. You don't know what Discord is?
Don't ask questions you already know the answer to if you don't want to hear some stupid ass rephrasable.
No, my question is you said the group and I say, "Well, where is the group?" Where
We are just a regular group of friends that literally were put in the same place because a bunch of y'all decided y'all were going to start shit with us, and
okay,
we
so
all,
okay.
yeah.
Well, let's get back to allegation because this is too abstract. I like dealing with specifics. So, what is a specific allegation that I can't speak for Noe? So let's speak for Prof. So, what do you mean start shit, or what is one thing that I've done that you have a problem with, Charles?
To imply that we have anything to do with this case other than us just sharing. I mean, don't get me wrong. There is some weird context with a certain couple of people. I get that, and I'll agree to that and all that. But everybody already knows that. The
I'm sorry,
majority
I'm
of
not
us,
hearing you. Wait, Charles, start over because your phone is cutting in and out. Say it clear for me, please.
you imply to your chat that we somehow have the inside sources for getting paid by somebody, that we know all this shit, and we don't. We know just as much as everybody else does.
Well, no, hold on. Let me start over. So, first thing you said is, no. First thing I said is, you're not troll farm, Charles. You're not.
No, Charles is troll farm. That's where you're wrong.
No, you're not.
No, yes, I am.
Charles, listen. I've watched Charles Godwin for and Necessary Evil for over a year. I know that Charles is not troll farm. Okay,
Just because I handle
Charles
myself
is an
differently,
independent.
don't make any. I'm worse than troll farm, if anything.
No, well, no. Let me explain it. Charles is an independent dude who lives in
Yeah, yeah,
Florida, who's
yep.
interested in the case, and who hangs out with the troll farm.
I mean, I guess technically.
Yeah, well, that's not troll farm. Therefore, you don't know anything about what is motivating the troll farm. You just know what you see from being hanging with them. There's differences. Like if I said you were troll farm, then that would matter. Like then me and you could talk about. But I'm saying you're not troll farm, and I know you're not. Now, do you troll a little bit? And I'm okay with
No, I
that
mess with
because
anybody I feel like. If I
yeah,
don't
I
like
mean
what you're saying, I'll just mess with you. That's what I do.
I'm okay with that because that's called being an individual who likes to fuck around. That's fine. That's not troll farm. Troll farm is a specific thing. And so, I guess we can get off of that because we won't ever agree. But what else
Yeah,
have
apparently
I
no.
done? Okay, so what do you have the biggest let's talk person to person. What's your biggest problem that I've done that you want me to answer for or address? Let's talk about that.
Honestly, I don't know. I mean, I really just wish y'all would leave people the hell alone. Y'all are calling us stalkers and all kinds of other stuff, but in reality, you're the ones that's actually doing the stalking.
Well,
Straight up.
hold on. Okay, wait. Let's talk about a
No.
particular.
Let me finish for once. Okay. Do you see Deb attacking you? No. Do you see Marvin
Yes.
them calling you ugly little short fucking 5'1" tall guy? No.
Yes.
Do you see
Hold on.
any of us? Any
Yes.
of us? No.
No, but yes, but let's
Do
talk
we
about
attack? Sure.
let's talk
We
about
do shit we
specifics.
actually have proof of.
Okay, well, let's talk specifics then. So let's start with one point and then we could go to each one. So start with one specific person or thing and let's answer for that one at a time.
You've
That
been
way,
already sitting on here for 5 hours now, and you think I'm going to sit here and bring up every little insult that I've heard you say about somebody in my friend group or whatever, making
no,
all
I
kinds
just
of
want to know
bullshit
about
claims?
one. Let's talk about one. I asked you what's the
You
biggest problem.
already know. This chat already knows. You
Okay, but
wanted somebody on here, then stop fucking playing stupid.
no, I'm not stupid. I'm not playing stupid. I'm saying
I
what is the
don't think you're
biggest
stupid.
what's the
I'm here to talk to you like a regular normal person.
okay, well what's the
I'm not
biggest
mad.
problem?
I'm not anything. I just don't want to go through all this. Oh, I got to tell you back and forth all the bullshit that you said about us.
No,
Really?
because I have the right to defend myself. So what's the biggest complaint you have that's specific?
Look, all I'm going to tell you is I don't give a damn what you say about me. Leave the other ones alone. Because you know what? If they wanted to, they could have just crashed on you as much as they wanted. They don't need truth or proof or anything like that. Just by what you're doing right here, there's proof of that. You
There's proof.
have been saying everything, anything about us that you possibly can think of to get us to respond in life. and to come on your live and all that. Then you block us out the chat. You block us out the Streamlabs and everything else, but then you want your chat to feel like, hey, oh, I invited them to show up. They just don't have the balls to come here. Well, you know what? Trust me, there's plenty of us that do.
Well, Charles, hold on. First of all, you can't block off a Streamlab, or if you do, I don't know.
I can prove otherwise. I've got proof of that. I've got actual screenshots that prove that's bullshit.
No one's blocked.
Try again, Prof. You can try again, Prof, because I got proof of that.
No one's blocked on my Streamlab. Now, Jinx is blocked as an account on my YouTube. But
then why are you saying no one's blocked? Because that would be a bullshit lie that you just said out your fucking mouth, wouldn't it?
Well, I also said it didn't matter because all you got to do is make.
So your cat should be paying attention right now of how his words say one thing, but in reality they actually mean another thing, because that's exactly how this motherfucker is.
No, come on, Charles, be nice now.
I'm trying to be nice here. You're the one who says one thing and then does another.
No, what I said is what I said.
You just said you had nobody blocked in Streamlabs. Did you not?
In Streamlabs,
nobody.
I don't know how to block in
That requires nobody, right? Nobody would mean anybody. None of us are blocked at all in Streamlabs, right? That's what you just said.
As far as I'm aware,
2 seconds later, you said, "But I got Jinx blocked." What's so scared about a little 4 foot? What is she, like 4 foot? 11
I'm not afraid of or scared of.
I know y'all ain't much difference in height, but what you so afraid of?
I said she's
you
blocked.
You want to talk shit about a girl, but it shouldn't even be me. Honestly, I'm just a moron from fucking Florida. That's where you are correct. I ain't got no stake in this.
I didn't call you a moron. I said
no. I call myself a moron. Don't trust me. I insult myself much more. That's why I said you can insult me all you fucking want. It won't bother me a bit.
Okay, so what I'm saying is this.
When you run like a little bitch from fucking jeans and come on, and you came up in your channel with some ruckus, but now you can get the balls to talk to them at all. I mean, come on, man. If you're gonna talk shit about us, at least have the fucking balls to back it up.
Well,
that's what you've been saying, right? You told me to be nice. Well, that's me being nice, because you've been sitting here for 5 hours now telling all of us that we don't have the balls to do this and we don't have the balls to do that. Well, you know what? We're right fucking here. We're laughing at you because we think this is fucking hilarious and stupid at the same time. And we tried to respond, but you're keeping us from doing stuff.
Well, I see you're here, but I don't see anyone else, Charles.
You just ain't worth their time, honestly, apparently.
Oh, well, it's interesting that I'm not, because they go on and on and on and on and on all day, every day about me. So that doesn't add up. No, that doesn't add up.
You want to know what's up with those people? Those people are a lot nicer than I am. Why am I here? Because I'm an asshole. I even told them, I said, I don't think you'll want me going on there because I'm probably the least likely you fucking want being on that fucking lap.
I think it's opposite. I think you're far nicer than any of them, to be honest. That's why I say you're not.
I ain't got no reason to tell lies behind people's backs and shit like that. Neither do.
Oh, but they do though. But that's what I think you haven't seen what they're doing. That's why I think you're okay with them, because you don't see what they're doing. You know, I wish you would. I really wish you would. Oh, I think he left or he dropped. Okay, he left or dropped, but anyhow, I'm not getting the circular reasoning and the accusations, because as far as I'm concerned or aware, anyone can come backstage to this YouTube or this StreamYard. I'm on StreamYard. Anyone can come backstage to this StreamYard waiting room. And when they do so, I see that they are in the waiting room. And then I have the opportunity to decide to put them on the screen or not. And after 19 hours of waiting, Charles did come up. Charles did come back there. So if Charles can do it, anyone can. I mean, if I have you blocked on my YouTube channel, that doesn't stop you from pressing a StreamYard link, as far as I'm aware. But it seems we get into these circular arguments and all this stuff. But no, as I've said many times, Charles is not Troll Farm. He hangs with Troll Farm. There's a difference. But I also disagree that he's worse than Troll Farm, because he's not. I think Charles is generally nicer than Troll Farm. Now, Louise is saying that's not Charles Godwin. Well, I don't know. It looked like him to me. But he's upset. He's upset, but that's what I mean about these emotions. You see how they get people to get all fired up. So what I asked for was specific points to address, like, what have I done? Well, I think my question is, what was the number one thing that you're mad at me about? And there was a general response, not a specific, and it's kind of impossible to argue that. It's like, whoa, you're upset that I post receipts of the troll farm? I mean, or that I don't post enough? I don't understand, because as I've said many times, I try not to post receipts. I don't think these people understand what I am actually saying. Is that I don't want to fight you. I don't want to show who you are. I don't want to post receipts. And I don't want to even know you, discuss you, think about you, or see you ever. I mean, does that compute? That's my wishes, is zero contact. But you see, like, what he was putting across is that I say I have receipts that I don't. Well, Lord have mercy. Ladies and gentlemen, think back a year. What was I saying a year ago of who was doing what and what they were doing? Just think about, what was I saying a year ago or 6 months ago about what they were doing and who was doing it? Okay, now I ask you to this day, at this very time, have I proven to you some of the accusations I was making and who was doing what and what they were doing? I mean, the few receipts I've posted, haven't they shown you exactly the reason that I was saying what I was saying a year ago or 6 months ago? I mean, that's all I've been trying to do is sometimes I wait 3 months, 4 months, 6 months, or a year. But eventually I say, like, okay, well, I'm going to finally fucking post this receipt. In other words, like this. Okay, like this. I said that Tommy Frost gave Rick Snay the information to dox me a year ago. Okay, I want you to really pay attention to this. So a year ago, as soon as Rick Snay doxed me, I said, Tommy Frost gave him the background check. Okay. Then I showed a video to you of Rick Snay admitting that he doxed me for a friend who didn't want to take the hit. And I alleged that it was for Tommy Frost. And Tommy Frost sent me a copyright strike or a privacy strike for that. Because remember, I made a video in which Noe recorded Rick saying that he doxed me for a friend who didn't want to take the hit, quote unquote. And then I put Tommy Frost as that friend, right? Okay, well, that was a year ago. And I waited until just last week to show you the receipt in which Tommy Frost admits that him and Mark Cohen gave Snay my information to dox me on his show. Okay, I've shown you those receipts from that very same day that Snay went live and did it. I gave you the receipts that show Tommy Frost discussing with Jinx and Chris Long and Meow that Mark Robert gave him the information to have Snay dox me. Okay, so tell me this. Did I not tell you immediately when it happened that Rick Snay doxed me for Tommy Frost? Did I not show you the recording of Rick admitting that he doxed me for a friend who didn't want to take the hit? And then I showed you Tommy Frost's name. Okay, 6 months ago. And then now, last week, I showed you the conversation between Jinx, Tommy Frost, Chris Long, and Meow, in which they discuss doxing me in collusion with Mark Robert via Rick Snay. Okay. Does that all not add up to you? Is that all not one story stretching out over a year? So don't you understand that I've shown you minimal receipts? In other words, I said that I had the receipts. I had what was necessary to back up what I was saying. I reluctantly posted piece by piece over the course of a year various things to back up my claims, even as recently as several days ago, in which I posted the conversation in which they are all discussing it. Okay, so the fact is, yes, Rick Snake doxed me for Tommy Frost and Mark Robert with the knowledge of Jinx and Chris Long and Meow. So don't you understand at this point that when I say I show you minimal receipts, because I'm only giving you a percentage of what I have that I deem absolutely necessary for validating my statements. Okay? Where in that am I wrong? Am I the one who got the background check and handed to Tommy Frost? Am I the one who bragged about it to Chris Long and Jinx and Meow? Am I the one who went live and did a whole fucking live about it, giving my name and location? No. But I'm the problem here. It looks like what I did is I just showed you what actually happened. So for me showing you what actually happened, I'm the bad guy. I'm the bad guy for showing you, because the way Jinx put it, I'm the bad guy for sharing personal conversations. Okay, so Mark Robert Cohen getting my information and handing off to Tommy Frost, that's not bad. Tommy Frost discussing it with Jinx, Meow, and Chris Long, that's not bad. The whole group giving it to Rick Snay, that's not bad. Rick Snay going on a live and doing it, that's not bad. Jinx subsequently, for months and months and months, repeating it all over the YouTube streets, the doxing, that's not bad. Okay, but what is bad is me sharing the conversation on my community page. That's what's bad. Yeah, and what was Mark's beef when I didn't even know Mark? I didn't know Mark Robert Cohen existed. But what's bad in all of this is the prof. It's called victim blaming. So the prof is bad for sharing screenshots of personal conversations on his community page. That's what's bad? Come on now. I mean, is there a gaslight or not? That's what's bad, Jinx, is that I shared screenshots of you, Tommy Frost, Chris Long, and Meow discussing doxing me via Rick Snay. So I'm the bad guy in this whole situation. I'm the bad guy. Oh, yeah, right. I'm the bad guy because I posted screenshots related to what you all did. That makes me the bad person. Okay, good to know. And you see how, one of the things they do, it's an important point that Charles brought this up, because it's important that you understand this, because they do this intentionally. This is a strategic move that they do. This is why it's gang stalking. Okay, it is gang stalking on the internet. It's a crime. It's a federal crime. It's a state crime. What they do is they pass around the buck. So what they'll do, Notice that that whole doxing me, how many did it involve? Let's see. Mark Robert Cohen, Tommy Frost, Jinx, Chris Long, Meow, Snay. That's 6. So the one thing that Snay did, okay, where it looked like it was 1, it looked like it was Snay, because Snay did it on his live. So, it looked like 1, but it was actually 6. And what they do, they pass the buck. Okay, so Mark Robert Cohen passed it off, so he couldn't be blamed. Tommy Frost passed it off, so he couldn't be blamed. Jinx didn't want no part of it, so she couldn't be blamed. Chris Long acted like he had no part of it, so he couldn't be blamed. Meow had no part of it, so she couldn't be blamed. So who got blamed? Rick Snay. So who got blamed? Rick Snay took the heat for all 6. So 5 got away with it. So 1 could take the heat for all 6. And that's how they do things. That's how they do things. 1 takes the heat for the whole handful. It's like Kira DeBruin. Okay, you want to talk shit? Let's talk about the crime scene photos. Kira DeBruin took the heat for who? Because Rick Snay says, it all goes back to Kyra. Kyra blames it on who? Tyler Carpenter. Okay. So Kira DeBruin takes the heat for Tyler Carpenter, for Rick Snay, for Murder Sheet, for Tommy Frost, for Mark Cohen. That one girl took the heat for every fucking body in that whole leak scenario. It all went back to Kira DeBruin with her permission, willingly, because Rick came on and he specifically said she agreed. It's just like Deb. You're right. It is like Deb. Deb's taking the heat for the obituary for all 5 of them. So he wants to get mad. Charles wants to be mad that I'm going on at Deb. Well, why? Because Deb put herself in the middle of this. Why, Deb? What did I do to you, Deb? What did I do to you? And this is how it works with the troll farm. What they do, they always, whatever they're pulling, it's always all of them. And they choose 1 to take the heat for whatever particular incident it is. Yeah, they don't know Red. They blamed Tyler for what they did. Okay, why? Because they're mad at Tyler because Tyler told me things that they don't like him telling me. So Tyler is in the hot seat, so he gets blamed. Okay, so they figured they would blame all the leaks onto Tyler. Well, guess what? Holman even participated because what did he do? He chose not to investigate Tyler. He chose not to investigate what happened so that he would not confirm or deny whether Tyler Carpenter was involved. No, we're not talking Debbie Lowe. Debbie Lowe's a good girl. We're talking about Debbie True Crime Notebook. Louise says, Fortson sent to Kyra and Mark. Yes, and he's dead now, and they give 0 fucks that he blew his own fucking head off over their bullshit. Mark sent to Ruckus and Frost, who exploded it. Kyra sent only to Snay. And what else did they do? So the question is, who did Fortson get it from? Because remember what Snay said? Snay said, it had squares. No, it had circles. No, it had squares. No, it had circles. No, it had squares. No, it had circles. What did Julie Melvin say? Julie Melvin said, no, it had squares. Then, when they were emailed to me, they had circles. Ooh. Oh. What have we uncovered? Julie Melvin saw that on Snae's phone, the crime scene image of Libby had a square over the genitals. When Snae emailed it to Julie days later, it suddenly had achieved an oval or circle over the genitals. Snae blames murder sheet. Snae changes story. Oh, it's not. Oh, Kyra, I was mistaken about which shape I had. Well, no, Snae, you weren't mistaken. You had both because Julie knows that what you showed her in the restaurant, in the bar, had a square. Julie knows that what you sent her in email days later had an oval or circle. So tell me, Snae, how did you have a crime scene image of Libby with both an oval over the genitals and a square over the genitals? But when you told the story, you told two different versions. You said square, and then you said no, oval. And then you said, oh no, I was mistaken. Oh, I was mistaken about Kyra. Oh, blah, 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 blah. So Kyra, what did you have? See, you all fucking lied, and you all got caught in your lies, and there's receipts for everything. And just because Holman won't investigate doesn't mean that the facts are not known, and doesn't mean that others aren't investigating. Yeah. Yeah, Deb was where the obituary blew up in their faces and a joke turned into a tragedy. And Ruckus is where the crime scene photos blew up in their faces and turned into a tragedy. And let me say something else about Louise. Because there's some fucking idiots sending around photos claiming that Louise is not who she is, that she is someone else, and they're sending around photos of some other fucking innocent person who is not Louise. Bad news for you guys. I know that Louise is who she says she is, and I know that those photos you are passing around are not who you say she is. So you're going to be fucked, and you're going to look like idiots when it's proven that you are trying to discredit Louise by alleging that she is someone she is not. And actually, Tracy, since you're sending those pics of Louise around, maybe I should let Precascent know that you're also alleging that she's a sextortionist. That her and Louise are the sextortionists of YouTube. Well, isn't that rich? Isn't that rich? Wow. I don't remember Louise asking anyone to move in with her. I don't remember Precascent asking anyone to move in with her. So you want to get dirty? You want to play dirty? We can play dirty. I try not to talk about you motherfuckers, and I would suggest you stop your shit. Because as I've said many times, shit is the last thing I want to fucking deal with. And trust me, in the end, it's going to be the last thing you want to deal with. So why don't you stop and let it be done? And Kayla, yes, I have all of that. I haven't published it. These people are fucking stupid. Do you guys want to see all of their guns threatening to have my child taken away and saying they're coming after me, and Tommy Frost admitting it Do you guys want to see all that? Should I make a little video of all of that put together to show the world? Just because I haven't published it doesn't mean I ain't got it. I mean, like I said, the last thing I want to do is be on here dealing with the cesspool garbage dump that is Delphi YouTube. It's the last thing I want to do. And I don't understand it, because it's like, if you wanted me to not show anything that you've done, your best solution is to stop. I mean, you're so upset about me posting your private conversations about stalking and harassing me. Well, guess what? If you would have shut your fucking mouth a month ago and left it shut, I never would have been upset enough to go dig those out of my fucking collection and post them. Just like if you'd shut your mouth up today, this morning, and last night with Noe, I wouldn't be on now talking about you. Just like if you don't shut your ass up, you're going to be seeing all your guns and you're talking about CPS and all the other receipts I have directly from CPS about what you've done. So your best solution is go no contact. But you can't handle it. You cannot handle it. You have to attack the independent voices on the internet because you are obsessed, stalking, paid for, involved trolls. Anyway, this is a total shit show. I mean, this whole thing, they always want to call it a circus. Okay, oh, it's a circus. You're the fucking clowns in the circus. Come on, bro. Does the circus go forward without clowns? I mean, have you seen a circus without elephants and monkeys? You are the ones who create the fucking circus. Hello, hate to tell you. Charles could not bring up one point to have me address that was actually pertinent. Like, why do you hate me so much? What have I done? Tell me one thing that I have done wrong that you would like an answer to. I don't know, man. Charles, look, I don't want to dislike you. I actually like you more than any of the other trolls. So, I mean, it's like, bring me one point. Have me address it. Then bring me another. Have me address it. Have me address every single criticism that you have in order. And I'm willing to do that. But no. Is it because you know I'm not wrong, Charles? Attacking Deb? Well, shit, if Deb wasn't smack dab in the center of the fake obituary on Holly that she blamed me, Noe, and Snay for, Deb wouldn't have any criticism coming out of my mouth. If Turbo wasn't pulling the shit she's pulling, she wouldn't have any criticism coming out of my mouth. If Thomas Frost was not one of the biggest trolls on YouTube, he wouldn't have any criticism coming out of my mouth. If Ruckus Rocks did not support, enable, and encourage the fucking behavior that he has, he wouldn't have any criticism coming out of my mouth. If Jinx was not running around these YouTube streets causing all the chaos that she does, she wouldn't have any criticism coming out of my mouth. If Bossy was not stalking my fucking children, she would not have any criticism coming out of my mouth. I mean, do you see me criticizing Four Pits or K West or Louise or Ding Dong or Sandy D or I don't know, Raffy or fucking Kayla, Scott, Carol? Yeah, I mean, even Zero Cool. Look, I've said to Zero Cool before, you malinger with the trolls. Zero Cool was in here earlier. Zero Cool is not troll farm, but he malingers with the trolls. But do you see me speaking bad of Zero Cool? Have you ever heard me speak bad of Charles Godwin? No, because they're just fucking malingering troll farm orbiters. Therefore, there's nothing to address. But the people actually causing the damage, I'm going to address you. I mean, look, they think we don't know what happened with the leaks. That's where they made a fatal error because we know, and the defense knows, and the feds know. We ain't looking to ISP for no answers. Come on, bro. Holman, how hard is it? I found Tyler Carpenter. I went from 0 to 100. You're meaning to tell me that Jerry Holman, with the entire resources of the ISP, the CCSO, and the FBI at his disposal, Jerry Holman couldn't find Tyler Carpenter? I mean, bro, if the prof sitting here in my little fucking house with zero help could go from an anonymous YouTube account called Reg Dunlop, Archlux, and pin down Tyler Carpenter's phone number, address, Facebook, business, family, etc., you're telling me that Jerry Holman, with all those resources, cannot find Tyler Carpenter to ask him and to examine his devices to figure out what about these crime scene photos? That was a huge gaping hole in that hearing. I mean, no one gets it. The huge gaping hole, the leap of faith that Holman took to say that, well, Kira DeBruin says Tyler Carpenter, so we believe that they came from Tyler Carpenter. Wow. So you lied to the law enforcement. You lied to the attorneys. You lied to the judge. And then Holman gets his ass on the stand and tries to imply that he knows where those photos came from when we know that he did not investigate Tyler Carpenter to confirm or deny whether Kyra's story was straight, that she got them from him. I mean, bro, this shit is ridiculous. I mean, it's a black fucking hole. How do you go from Kira DeBruin says they came from Tyler Carpenter, so I'm going to believe they came from Tyler Carpenter? I mean, that's like the exact opposite of police work. I mean, it's literally the inverse of investigation or detective work. That's like me asking the guy on the corner, hey, bro, who your supplier? Who your supplier? And he's like, oh, it's Frosty the Clown. Oh, really? Okay. Well, yeah, it must be then. Yeah, that must be your supplier. I'm just going to take your word for it. Even though I'm a cop, I'm a detective. I'm trying to get to the bottom of where you're getting this shit from that you're selling to all the fucking kids after school. And since you say it's this person, I'm just going to take your word for it. And you know, even though I have the entire resources of the ISP, the sheriff's office, the fucking task force, the fucking feds, I'm just not going to go and actually find Frosty the Clown and ask him, hey, are you, can you, I need to look at your devices and your connections, see if you're actually supplying this little dude on the corner that's selling dope to all the kids after school. I mean, I've never seen such a gaping hole in a fucking series of events as that connection between Kyra DeBrewing alleging that she got the crime scene photos from Tyler Carpenter and Holman alleging that that's where they came from. How did that even make it into the court record? It's like you why does his name even come into it? It's like if you didn't go and investigate it and follow up, why do you even mention the name Tyler Carpenter? Because that's a huge leap of faith. I mean, that Carrie DeBruin could have said any fucking name. She could have said, "Oh, I got him from I don't know, fucking Jim the fucking sailor. I got him from Bob the Builder. You know, I got the crime scene photos from fucking Donald Trump." And then so fat ass Jerry Holman would get his ass on the stand and say, well, you know, I believe that the crime scene photos came from Donald Trump, and that's that's where they came from." That's zero detective work, Jerry Holman. So I mean, hey, if we really want to bracket, if we want to reverse engineer it, we got to stop at Kyra DeBruin. We got to stop at Kyra DeBruin because you're blaming Tyler Carpenter for these photos. Okay, but since we cannot confirm or deny whether you got them from Tyler Carpenter, then we're just going to have to go ahead and say no. They came from you. The buck stops with you, DeBruin, because Tyler has not been examined by law enforcement to confirm or deny his connection to these crime scene photos. So how dare you put them on him? Oh, well, there's a whole lot of say in Louise. Yeah. So she said she got them from Fortson. Oh, but she doesn't give a fuck that he blew his own head off over it. Neither does Snay, neither does Cohen, neither does anyone, neither does Ruckus Rock. No one gives a fuck that this little girl got to grow up without a father because he blew his own fucking head off for their benefit. Bella said from Tyler. Yeah, like we can believe what Bella says. Yeah, they tried to get the defense booted. It didn't work because we all chipped in and we said, hell no, you ain't going to do that. And we made it impossible. So that's what happened. That we made it impossible for a huge crime to be committed, which would be to strip Richard Allen of his constitutional right to counsel of his choice. She's never changed her story. She got them from Fortson. Well, why does she say in the courtroom and to the detectives, why in terms of the court of law does she say she got them from Tyler Carpenter? Has she perjured herself? Then why does Holman, Louise, why does Holman say Tyler? Because I'm starting to get upset at you, Louise. It looks like you're taking up for Kyra. Kyra's not a good girl. You're going to stop with that because I don't get along with Kira. I don't believe a thing she says. I think she's an asshole. And just because she's sucking the dick of the defense does not mean she's a good girl. So let's straighten it out, Louise. Why does Holman say Tyler Carpenter? I do not support, believe, or care about Kyra or the De Bruins. Okay, so here's a question, Louise. Why does Holman say Tyler? I mean, we're not getting down to the bottom of that. Because what you're going to make me do, Louise, if it seems like you're arguing with me, is going to make me go and read this again. As a matter of fact, fuck it, I'm doing it. Because I want an explanation of why Tyler's name is brought into it. So I'm going to have to go get it and read it now before we get off. Because I'm very dissatisfied with this entire thing, and no one seems to get it. Everything's being fucking obfuscated here, and it's bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. And everyone's gotten away with it too. And you got a dead person with a child. I mean, does that not infuriate you all? I mean, we'll do this and go. I'm dead set on finding it now. It was under the examination of Jerry Holman is where it was, so I just have to be able to find it. So under examination, Holman puts this directly on. Well, maybe it's part 2 I need. Hold on. I broke this up into 2 parts. Let's see. So infuriating that I can't find this right away. Let's see. I mean, I've already been through this a million. It's just fucking stupid that I even have to go through this with you guys. But since everyone's so hard-headed and gaslighting, okay. I'm going to have to go through this and find it, blah, blah, blah. It's absolutely fucking bullshit. Complete fucking bullshit. And I even have to Google around this, all this bullshit just to find this for you. It's stupid. We've been through it many times. I mean, I went all the way through this. I read through it completely. Okay, motion to contempt, motion contempt. So now I got to find Jerry Holman. I mean, gosh, have mercy, bro. But see, it's shit like this with this troll farm. It's like that we can't even get a straight story about the fucking leaks, just like we can't get a straight story about the obituary. We can't get a straight story about the stalking, the fucking doxing, and all the bullshit. Can't ever get a straight story. But we get lies. Lies, 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 lies. See, can I find Tyler's name in here without having to look at every page? Is my search not working? Okay. Oh, fuck it. I'm going to read you the pertinent parts here because you just won't believe. And none of this has to do with Ben Rector. See, Ben Rector had all of his side of it fucking perfect. This all goes back to Jerry Holman being a complete piece of shit and not thorough in his investigation. And once we're done with this, I'm out of here. I just want to go over this part because you're going to want to go bang your head in the wall. I mean, you're not going to believe the leap of faith here. It's worth going back over. As a matter of fact, I feel gangster. I'm going to get it on the screen here because this shit is so infuriating that it's worth putting on the screen. It's going to take an extra minute because I'm not willing to ever let shit that doesn't logic go because they want you to just forget about it and move on. Let's talk about Richard Allen. Fuck Richard Allen. Fuck Richard Allen right now. This ain't about Richard Allen. This is about the lies and fucking bullshit that the law enforcement is pulling and the troll farm is pulling and the death of Kyle Fortson. That's what this is about. And I'm never willing to let it go. I am not at all willing to let it go. Because you let it go, it's just going to continue. If you let this shit go, they'll continue and continue and continue until you can't even fucking handle your own life. And so, unfortunately, you can't fucking let it go. You have to keep drilling it into their fucking faces as to actually what happened. They are the most lying, gaslighting, corrupt, evil fucking group of people I've ever fucking seen in my life. I cannot believe that people like this are given free reign on the internet. When they know what they did. You know, that's the thing. They fucking absolutely know what they did. So full of shit, man. Yeah, but it's no one's right. No one's accountable. No one's fucking accountable here. Kyle Fortson's dead. His daughter has no father, but no one's accountable. And they're all perfect. And oh, I'm mean for posting screenshots. So I need to go to this page. Okay. Oh, can I please pull these up? Let's see. I can just read it for you, but I wanted to show you, but I'll read it. Let me just do this because I'm wasting time. Oh man, so much bullshit with these people. Let's see. I really wanted to get it on the screen so you don't think I'm lying over here. All right. Well, I mean, can I just get this on the screen? Is this it? Part one? I need part one. Oh, that's the full thing. I need the partial. Okay, so I got to back out of here. I'm taking the time to put it on the screen because I don't want anyone to say Prof's bullshitting. All right. Okay, here we go. Contempt part 2. Perfect. Got it, guys. Got it. Oh, that took long enough. And we're going to page what? I don't know. We'll find it. Let's look. Oh, this wasn't the copy I wanted to show. God. Oh, come on. This has got to be this difficult. Jeez, man. That was not it. That was the single page. Let's try it again. Contempt. I don't know why it's so hard to find. I saved it poorly, I guess. I fucked up. Well, here's what I'll do. I'll just read it because I don't want to waste any more of your time. All right, look. Let's get on with it. Let's see. Because these are the pages where it gets rich, rich, rich. Okay, so this is from the cross-examination of Jerry Holman. And I'll tell you where it is if you want to go look at it, because I don't want you guys to believe me, and I'm sorry I can't show it to you, but I'll read it to you, and you can go look at it for yourself. Because this shows you the level of bullshit we're dealing with. Okay. All right, so let's start here. This is okay. This is from the cross-examination of Jerry Holman, Volume 1, page 63 of the March 18th, 2024 contempt hearing. Okay, you get it? It says, and then you told him that you had gotten information from Mark Robert. Yes. Okay, this is in reference to talking to Kyle Fortson, who you later learned was Mark Robert Cohen. That is correct. And a K. Smith. I believe I said K. Smith or Kyra, which I was confused because both names came up. So I wasn't sure if it was the same person or if it was a different person. But later I identified that person to be actually before that, but I forgot that person was Kyra de Bruin. So you don't believe there's a K. Smith that exists? If there is, there probably is. Oh, there is. But I don't know her. I've never spoken with her. So you didn't talk to K. Smith. Okay. Question. Okay, I want to get back to my question about did you threaten jail? Okay. And on page 14, the question was, did you indicate to him that he could go to jail over this? I did. Okay. I did indicate it. I said there's a possibility that the judge could order a contempt, is what I said in my interview. So yeah, you told him you can go to jail over this. I did not threaten him. I told him there was a possibility that he could. I was just being upfront. Your opinion, it's not a threat. Would you admit that some people might take it as a threat? Mr. McClellan. Objection, Judge. Again, this calls for speculation. Sustained. Do you recall Mr. Fortson telling you that he wanted to have a consultation before he talked to you? He did. And at first, he just simply said consultation. No, he said he thought he needed to talk to somebody. Right. And then later he specified attorney. Yes. And you kept talking to him? I did not ask him questions, but I was explaining to him what I was there for. And yes, but I didn't ask questions until after I talked to the prosecutor. And then you asked questions? I asked him, I think, one question, and that was, is he not willing to maybe a few? I don't know. I have to look. Yeah. But I asked him if he was not willing to give up information that I knew he had. He said, no, not without a lawyer. And I said, that's fine. But he had invoked counsel before then? Absolutely. And you took a recorded statement from Miss Einfeld? Okay, that's Tahara. That's Bella. I did. And she had some pictures. She had pictures on her phone. Yes. Did you see them? I did. And did you connect them to any other pictures? Yes. Which ones? I don't recall exactly which ones, but it should be in my report that they were, once they were released to by Mr. Fortson to Mr. Cohen. And I had her delete them. But she told you she got them from a Tyler Carpenter? Yes. And who is he? I don't know. You could never find him? Nope. Okay, let me stop there. They were released by Fortson to Cohen, and I had her delete them. But she told you she got them from Tyler Carpenter. Yes. Who is he? I don't know. You could never find them. Nope. What effort did you make? What's that? Are you fucking an idiot, Jerry Holman? That's a simple question. What effort did you make to find the source of the photos? Tyler Carpenter. At that time, I talked to the prosecutor. At that time, we weren't interested in all the people that had them because we'd already located the source from where they came from. If there was only one source, correct? To my knowledge, yes, but there was only one source. But that's your belief. Through my investigation, I've only located one source. Right. Yeah, but so what you had at that point was your belief that Westerman obtained those pictures without permission, correct? Correct. That he only gave them to one person. Mr. Fortson, yes, that Fortson gave them to Cohen and Mr. Bruin. Kyra told you, oh yeah, I'll get there. So you had no interest in knowing who else had them. We had a lot of people that had them. And at that point, nobody was releasing them. So we got the word out there. There could be potential consequences if they did release them. So after speaking to the prosecutor, When all your interviews, you told them that you, the judge, was adamant that you find the photos and get them or delete them. Have them deleted? Yes. And every person that you did talk to, that you identified in the chain, you talked to them about contempt. I talked to them about what? Contempt. Yes, possibly. So from that, you learned that a Tyler Carpenter allegedly had them. No, Kyra DeBruin. No, who? Tyler Carpenter. Kyla? Tyler Carpenter. I don't know. You just admitted that Mrs. Einfeld told you she got them from a Tyler Carpenter. Are you saying Tyler? Tyler. Yes. Carpenter? Yes. So what's that confusion? I thought you said Kyra Carpenter. Oh, it was Kyra DeBruin. And you were charged with getting these photos, but you didn't locate or attempt to locate Tyler, who allegedly had them, because, well, you'd already found out who you believed the source was, correct? Yes. And you made that decision in conjunction with McClellan? What's that again? You made that decision in conjunction with McClellan? Yes. I did have a discussion with prosecutor. And then Mrs. Einfeld told you about a screenshot somehow connected to a George Nye, who was a former law enforcement. Do you recall that? It was a separate investigation, but yes. And what was that investigation? Was that investigation not related to leaks? Correct. That investigation, the information she gave me, was not related to leaks. What investigation was it related to? Harassment. Harassment. And then she told you she had sent them to a Christina Mack. That's Meerkat. So she sent photos to her, or yeah, the photos, yeah. And so did you talk to Christina Mack? No. So she still might have those photos. She hasn't released them, so she has not released them. If she does, I think most people, well, you haven't seen that she's released them. Correct. So you don't know how many people she sent them to. That's correct. And the same with Tyler Carpenter. He might still have them. Yes, sir. And then how many total photos do you believe Westerman took? I don't recall, blah, 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 blah. So it goes on and on and on and on. So what do we have here? We have Fortson, Cohen, Bella, Meerkat, Tyler Carpenter, Kyra DeBruin, and never a straight answer. So did Tyler Carpenter have them? If he did, who did he get them from? If he did, who did he send them to? Why would Bella say she got them from Tyler, but Holman say they all came from Fortson and Cohen? And why would Holman never go to Tyler to figure out if Bella did indeed get them from Tyler? Do you see the tangled web of bullshit and deception around these photos? I mean, this shit is bad. But that was volume 1, page page 60, maybe 4. No, or 63. All the way to about page I don't know, 70, 69. It's all there for you to review. It's in black and white. So the question, who lied? Who lied? Who's still lying? You got a dead guy, Kyle Fortson. Right, exactly. Holman did not want the truth. Let me ask you a question. What if Bella did get them from Tyler? What if Tyler did purchase them from Cohen? Remember Little Frankie's allegation that Tyler was the $2,000 donation on Cohen's GoFundMe. Little Frankie claims that he knows for certain. Remember David Erskine leaking photos. Remember that there are 9 photos total? Allegedly, there are 9 total photos. Well, how do we only know that there are 4 or 5? So where are those other 4? When this disaster happened, why were people going around saying that some of these were taken by Westerman? They were on a tabletop. And that there were others that were clearly not taken on a tabletop, and those appear to be the ones that were going around that appear to be taken from a screen. You see, because here's what I think happened. I think you got 2 leaks. I think you got 2 sets of leaks. One is the original leaks. One is the cover up. One is the setup. One is the Westerman. Intended to frame the attorneys and cover the asses of the initial leakers. But we'll find out more about that later. And sorry, Louise, I know I was getting a little upset and heated. This whole thing upsets me so much with all the lying and all the fucking passing the buck the way that they do. They make it impossible to track anything and backtrack anything because they keep passing the buck and blaming each other and passing shit under a table at each other. But regardless of how you slice the pie, Kira DeBruin, Tyler Carpenter, George Nye, as the document says, Rye, Mark Cohen, Tommy Frost, you got a whole group of people that were sending these things around to each other, sharing them, don't share them, don't share them, send them to this one, send them to Snay, send them to Murder Sheet, let Murder Sheet freak out, let Snay freak out, let DeBruin freak out, let George freak out, let Tommy Frost freak out, let Mark Cohen freak out, let everyone fucking freak out in the troll farm. Like I said, y'all, they're idiots. Everything always blows up in their faces, and then they scramble to cover each other's ass. I mean, why would Snay be on lying about it? Like, why would Snay be on his channel totally lying about the shapes of the redactions over Liberty's genitals, about who he got it from what and got it from where, got it from who, and the sequence and the timeline, and even he says himself, he told several different versions of the story and blah, 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 see what we get. It's bullshit, 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 bullshit. And you got Kyle Fortson dead. I believe first searchers found that girls took photos. Yeah, that was called David Erskine took the photos, dude. I mean, we're going to start smoking crack, stop smoking crack. Like, how are we going to deal with what really happened? But, you know, Obviously, they're blaming Fortson because he's not here to protect himself. Obviously, they're blaming Prof because I'm the little David to their the Goliath. They're blaming little Joe Lewis. They're blaming Noe. They're blaming Holly. They're blaming all the littlest fucking innocent little people that they can. While the elephant in the room is that they're a group. They know what they're doing. They've never stopped. It's malignant, it's pervasive, and it's insane. But they get to play victim, and everyone else is to blame. Oh, I guarantee you, Kayla, I guarantee you, I am waiting for Westerman's trial. Oh, yeah, I can't wait to hear that story. And I can't wait to watch this whole narrative crumble about the leaks. Because guess what? We don't believe a fucking word any of them says. Mark my words. You're going to find out that Westerman went in there to set up Baldwin and Rozzi and to cover up for what was already happening. Mark my words. But we're the problem. Prof sitting in his own little channel with 86 people in the chat, never going to any of their channels and fucking with them, sitting in my own little channel, never calling their employers, never fucking with their family, never stalking, harassing them. Just sitting here discussing in my own little channel, I'm the problem. I'm the troll. Look, if you see me around these streets, you see the prof. I don't need 15 to 25 to 35 accounts. Can you say the same? Yeah, thanks, Lambert. What else? Where does my name appear in those documents? Let me ask you that. Where does my name appear? Oh, 1.7 pounds. Yeah, that's where my name appears. Facilitating information sharing to set things right. That's where you see the prof. Remember that? Remember that? Proof is in the pudding, bitches. And you just got served it. Thank you, Lambert Cole, for coming in with the obvious. I mean, sometimes I'm so deep into it, I can't even summarize, state the obvious. You just pulled a Hennessy. You stated the bottom of fucking line obvious. Proof is in the pudding. Yep. Well, that was a disaster that blew up in their face, and we still haven't learned the truth about it, but we will be. Like I said, they know they're all on limited time. They should enjoy. They should enjoy instead of all the shit they try to constantly pull every single day. They should just go relax and enjoy, like I'm about to do. So anyway, thank you guys for coming. Look, I know it was a bitch and moan session. That's what it was intended to be, a venting session. And hope you got something out of it. I certainly did by having you all here. I love you. It was awesome seeing all of you come and support me. Nice words you said. I appreciate that so much. Hey, what I'm going to do, I'm going to speak truth to power. And that's all I can do. I'm a little guy here. And you're going to see continued post. Okay? Continued information. Because I got to do what I got to do. And like I've said, I made it abundantly clear. I wish that all the bullshit would stop. And I would not have to make a single other video or post. Because that would be a fucking wet dream to me. But until then, I'm not backing down. So enjoy the ride. I told you 2024 was going to be a crazy year. And I mean it. It's so much crazier. I haven't even shown you receipts. I mean, like I say, like, just remember this. When you think the receipts are crazy, just remember, like, we haven't even shown receipts yet. Barely. There's crazier shit that is crazier. But it still comes to the point that this is an international drug and human trafficking ring operating on the dark web. Crimes have been committed. And hey, everything will come to light. So with that, I bid you guys a good night. Have a beautiful, wonderful rest of your night. And hey, well, I'll see you soon. Good luck, everyone. God bless.
Only need good vibes, good vibes, good vibes, good vibes. Only need good vibes, good vibes, good vibes, good vibes. Only need good vibes. Can't lie. Good vibes, good vibes, good vibes, good vibes. Been waiting so patient, I'm going places, can't fake it. My heart is so cold, my energy is contagious. All the pain, I can't take it. I'm staying grounded and grateful, cause I know everything that I've been through only made me count my blessings daily. Yeah, they've been acting shady, but I don't take it personal. The memories fading, I'm enjoying the moment. I've been smelling the roses, taking time to reflect, stepping back, the truth unfolding, unfolding. Got nothing to prove, cause I'm not the blow. I've been in the booth, speaking to my soul. You know that I'm true, either way it go, way it go, either way it goes. I cannot turn cold, staying on the low. I've been protecting my soul. If your intentions are not pure, I can't let you get too close, cause I'm vibrating high. Ain't got time for your ego, these niggas quit to turn their back. Acting like the amigos, they never cared in the shows. Wasn't with you at your lows, assuming that you gonna fold. But baby, I've been growing ever since I let you go. And I've been doing better, and I know that hurts to know. Hurts to know. Only good vibes around me, and that's for sure. Only good vibes, good vibes, good vibes, good vibes. Only need good vibes, good vibes, good vibes, good vibes. Only need good vibes. Can't lie. Only need good vibes, good vibes, good vibes, good vibes. You see me searching for my inner peace. I've been learning more about myself and my purpose. Truth always come to the surface. Was hurting, but I had to heal, releasing all the pain that I always held. Been going through some change.